Konbanwa! Ladies and gentlemen, come one, come all to the Shogun's tent. The show in which those that build and improve the culture are put on a pedestal, while those that destroy and pervert it are put to the sword. This is the May 19th edition of the Shogun's tent, and I am, of course, the bane of the woke, the harbinger of inheritance, the mad Shogun, RealAaronAlexander. And as usual, I have two of my retainers here in attendance. First off is the Eternal Dragon for all I know, is one of 6 tables that actively thought patrol, Ethereal Dragon, and of course, the man who really doesn't have to stay frosty because, let's face it, he is always frosty, Snowman. How you all doing tonight?
Pretty good. And to answer your answer to your question, Dragon, that you asked before the show started, we are literally underneath the castle.
Yes. So yeah. We almost didn't have a show tonight, mostly because the remodeling has come upstairs. But luckily I was assured that they won't be starting in the main home base until Monday. So if it's not stretched out, that's a big if. There won't be a bye week. So, I'm just hoping they
no guarantees, but we hope for the best.
Yeah, I'm just hoping they just install the flooring, paint the walls, get up out of here. Yep. So, yeah. Again, also very sorry for the humming in the background because it's hot. It's over 80 degrees again this week, so the AC is on. But luckily, that won't be the case next week if the forecast holds. So, let's see here. So, unfortunately, Justine Hart is not here. She is indisposed with family issues, so she might show up at the end of the show. Who knows? We'll see what happens. But, so without further ado, damn it. Well, let's get on to the first half of the show because the first half's been pretty much gutted this week because there's been a development with the Whispers of Three Roses campaign. Snowman has ran this Monday, and since I haven't really heard about what's going on, and I know Snowman's tendency to go on a little too long, well, Snow, this week I've decided to turn the orchestra off. So the first half of your show is. The floor is yours with this campaign, so take it away.
Okay, let's do the wine cellar first because that's, well, actually, when the game first started, basically, our dwarf was sitting around minding his own business with the rest of the group till basically black portals appeared underneath the drow and the goblin, which dragged them which black tendrils erupted out and dragged them in. Now, obviously, our dwarf friend is fucking terrified. Because he just seen some weird-ass shit just dragged out his 2 buddies.
What, the vines got him?
No, like, I just literally said, they were in the main resting room.
Yeah.
Like the middle section between the 3 dungeons.
Okay.
And basically, they were sitting around, minding their own business, because they were resting there. Till black portals erupted underneath their feet.
Oh. So this is
And black tendrils, aka tentacles, basically wrapped around the poor goblin and the poor drow and dragged them in.
So this is something you put in, huh?
Well, yeah. This is so that I can actually do this. As that just happened, black portals appear up at the ceiling and drops out the same drow and the same goblin, but each of them got 2 chameleon women with them. Oh. So there's like 4 chameleon women. Because during the time that the player who was playing as a dwarf was off, I decided to do a one-shot in a different dungeon. And I say, oh, like, this is sometime after the incident with the castle. This was back at the Goblin's home country. They were doing a task for this noble. They went into this mysterious maze behind a painting, which the book I used was a mega dungeon called the Maze of the Blue Medusa.
Mm-hmm.
I am not going to go into detail with that because I already went through detail with that last. What was it like? The last session? I mean, the last time we did this show.
Yeah.
So I'm going to skip all that. Basically. So here's the drow. Here's the goblin. They're higher level. And they basically got chameleon women backing them up. Which they too were higher level. And I gave them like basically a slight custom class. For all intents and purposes, their stats are similar to that of the Bard class. I just took out all the musical powers and put in stealthy powers like hide in shadows, move silently, climb, and a special skill known as hide in plain sight.
Oh.
Which can only work if the chameleon is not wearing armor. Because, well, they're chameleons. They blend in with the background.
Uh-huh.
Which is probably their most powerful ability, but is also the hardest one to master because it's slower to level up. But moving on. So they go back in the winery. They go through all sorts of dungeons and stuff, and they made it to basically the small library where they read up about the fact that, yeah, the person who's basically the master of this area is a demon.
Yes.
And he works on wine.
Oh, yes, you've met the sommelier, huh?
Let's just say, okay, I can't speak German or whatever language he was speaking. So what
It was
does
German. It was German.
Okay, what does Verschnickels?
Verschnicken. Oh, it's not German. It's Yiddish.
Okay, what does that mean?
Drunk. A drunkard. You ever seen that? You ever seen Robin Hood Men in? You ever seen Robin Hood Men in Tights?
Verschnickels, okay.
You ever seen Robin Hood Men in Tights? Rabbi Tuck.
Before-
Okay, let me explain what you're talking about. There's a character on there, Rabbi Tuckman, who is basically based on Friar Tuck. He played by Mel Brooks in Men in Tights. He says that word verschnicket, which is basically Yiddish for a drunkard or drunk. So
that's just a dramatic language.
Yeah. So basically what he said is verschnick. That's how you pronounce it, verschnicket.
Okay, well, basically they learn about that. Well, and yeah, the party was informed about that. So they go through, and they enter into the tavern area, where most of them actually did succeed with their with their dexterity rolls to avoid getting caught in the fight, except one of them did fail. However, Dragon, please explain what your drow is.
Cleric?
Yeah, your drow cleric.
Oh yeah, she's basically because she's so hot, she's a thought.
So basically, it's like a drow version. Basically, it's like any e-girl you see on Twitter or Instagram. Yeah.
Oh no,
Yeah,
she's
but
hot.
Yeah, but she has like high charisma and high fucking what?
And a brain.
And very high constitution. And in my games, I always count constitution as your physical appearance.
Mm-hmm.
While your charisma is your personality. So I think your personality was like what, +2, and your constitution was like +3.
Yeah.
So here's an elf, basically a drow, with a pretty good personality, and she's fucking smoking hot, like supermodel hot.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bunch of drunken squires. Guess who rolled charisma that basically saved the girl from another fight?
She did.
Yeah. And basically, you got these young, horny men who hasn't seen a woman in a long time, and they're giving her all kinds of attention. So she stays behind with the rest of the group. Basically, she and the two chameleon women that basically were following her stayed behind to basically handle these squires, while the rest of the group while the rest of the group went forward.
Okay.
And yeah, of course, a fight broke up between. Basically, the way how I describe the guy, other than what you already gave the description of, is basically, in terms of appearance, he's basically a wine-skinned gnome horns. And of course, he's got the fancy suit, the fancy hat, and yes, he's calling them for schnickles.
For schnicked.
For chickens.
For schnicked.
I cannot pronounce words that fucking saved my life. I'm sorry, people. I'm stuck at grammar.
Oh, schnicket.
For schnicked. Yeah, that's Yiddish. Yeah, it's Yiddish. Like I said earlier.
But basically, the fight goes on. I basically, judging from the fact that he was 6 HD, I basically made him a combination of. He's basically a mage and a cleric, so he has all the arcane spells at his disposal.
Uh-huh.
And up to, up to level 3. So he could basically cast level 3 magic on both illusionist and on arcane. And on mage spells. So, fight was going on. He made, mirror illusions, basically making sure that no one can actually hit him. Until the dwarf actually made a point wait, we don't even know about a recipe. And then he actually made a compelling argument about how they should not be fighting each other.
Yeah.
And that made me think, and I'm you know what, I'm going to give you a weird roll. So I rolled a d20, they got a nat 20.
Oh, shit!
So, the fucking demon's hey, wait, you're not actually after my recipe? No, and they brought up the fact, no, they're just here for the key and everything. And he's like, oh, you're just here for the key? Okay, what about the bar you wrecked? What about my lab you wrecked? I need a why? And you know what? I'll help you fix that up. So through diplomacy and fixing up his lab a bit, they got the key. I told them that they're gonna get the fire. I told them that they're gonna get the crossbow, but they got the key.
Oh, so you did.
As they were leaving, also made another weird die, because you know how addicting that wine is.
Uh-huh.
So what happens if a drow gets fucking drunk? The
Oh.
million gets fucking drunk. Let's just say it was fade to black.
Oh, yeah. I knew that. That was coming.
So after getting out of that, no, there was one other thing I forgot. The goblin did an actual lawful action. The guy was like, hey, that is a demon. They're evil. And the dwarves are like, yeah, sure. Okay, but we made a deal. We made an oath. He's like, and the guy was like, he needs to be taken out. And the dwarves like, yeah, but we agreed not to go bother him. By the way, the dwarf is being lawful.
Yeah.
And the guy was like, you what? So he basically got Dragon's character involved in this. Go talk. Hey, Brow, go talk to the goblin, and they basically hand them over the mead and tell him, drink this honey wine. See if that might inspire him with new ideas. Alright, he actually mixed the mead with actual holy water.
So the sommelier was killed anyway, huh?
Yeah. He's like, yeah, basically, But I was like, hey, test out this honey mead. It's fermented honey. He's like, oh, I never had fermented honey. But they're not darn.
Did you at least take the crossbow?
Oh, yeah. Dragon didn't.
So you
Alright,
killed. So you tricked the demon into.
Well, what am I gonna do? Well, what?
I did mention there was a crossbow in that room.
No, my kid can't use it anyways.
So basically, what you did was you spiked the mead with fucking holy water and you killed the sommelier that way. Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah, and yeah, they killed him mafia style. And I'm like, you know, for what? For that Shaquille, aka Shaquille the Goblin. I'm like, you know, for that, you're not lawful.
My kid was neutral, so she does well.
Yeah, you're basically lawful now. And the player's like, oh wow, really? That was underhanded. That was like poison. I'm like, yeah, but God told Archangel Gabriel to basically kill the cannibal giants by tricking them to kill themselves.
Yeah.
As long as you did it for good purposes, your underhanded tactics is actually fucking lawful.
Well, yeah. In other words, if you're going up against demons, well, that's excusable.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and they did search the zombies. And basically through lucky rolls, our dwarf got super fucking lucky.
Oh.
Because in issue 2 of Karen Crawler, which is the magazine that the fine people behind Old School Essentials are making, there's basically a section on how you make. There's a section on energy weapons.
Oh.
And our dwarf basically pulled out a laser rifle with void energy cell, which is unlimited ammo.
I wonder where that type of tech came from.
Let's just say the thing about that technology, the thing about that gun is basically it's a +3 weapon.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not magical. However, against enemies that are immune to mundane attacks, it does count as magic.
Well,
in terms of bypassing their defenses.
Well, like I said, once we continue on to as I go on with the Aor saga, which actually Whisper of Three Roses is a part of. Well, I am going. Well, like I said, there's something. Let's just say there's something to that laser rifle that, well, it won't be explored until, I would say, probably the very end of the next campaign.
Okay, but yeah. So outside of that, and leaving the very tired squires behind, they took a rest in the main room because obviously they should.
Okay.
I divvied up the XP.
Right.
And then comes the most boring part of the entire session of that night.
What is it?
They went to the prison.
Oh, you went to the jail!
Yeah, they went to the prison and basically they kept making their charisma rolls.
Wow.
And no, they did not go about looking through in the cells. They just went directly to the warden.
Wow. So they managed to get free of the prison, right? Not alerting any of the fucking guards. Maybe did they at least he's getting to a few tussles with some of the inmates?
Oh, what? No. They went directly to the warden. They voted every cell.
Jesus Christ.
Basically, the jailers pointed the direction where they should be going, and they went that direction. They did not explore.
Yeah. But
And basically, they met up with the warden, and they got the warden to basically go. The warden is redeemed. So
Oh.
redemption is already happening in this game.
Oh, so you knocked that out real quick.
And basically, I'm like so impressed with that because holy shit.
Up till now, everything's been going completely wrong. But it's like, I guess the dice gods have taken mercy upon you that session.
Well, it really helped a lot since we got a thought brow.
Yeah.
We could
But-
basically charm the pants off people.
Yeah. Now the question here now remains is there's I believe because of a certain deck of many things, didn't someone get dragged into a certain jail?
But this was an interdimensional jail. This was not in this jail.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, that card really fucks you because you don't go to a normal prison. You go basically into...
You go into interdimensional pound me in the ass prison, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's basically your own pocket prison. Your own pocket dimension prison.
Huh.
Which is why in the DGS game, I basically... The person who drew that, he basically went into... Since DGS is basically action horror,
Yeah.
poor dude basically went into... what was that place called in the Hellraiser series? Was it called the Labyrinth?
I don't know. I'm not fully versed on Hellraiser. But I see we got Akira in the chat. What's up, man? What's up, Coops?
Hey, Coops.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
But anyway,
But the warden was actually kind enough to basically tell him to go to the treasure room and basically get the treasure because they'll need that more than he would. As he's going to take these knights in the prison with him and go back to the, the Willowlands and basically restart the organization.
Yeah. So you're pretty much on the right track at this point, huh?
Yeah, I think, and I know you put in actual jailer equipment in those chests, but I did something nice.
Yeah.
And basically, for the drow, she basically pulled out a poison whip, which is a +3 whip that does poison damage.
All right. So
And I think the dwarf got armor of thorns, which is +3, but with his strength modifier, he does anyone who attacks him in melee suffers 3 damage.
Very nice.
I can't remember what the goblin got. I'll ask him later. And I
Alright.
can't remember the 4th one. I'll ask them later too.
All right. So as it stands right now, you've pretty much cleared 2 of the 3 basement dungeons, right?
Oh yeah, all that's left is the crypts, or they could just immediately go up.
Well, like I said, it's up to y'all.
I mean, they got 2 keys, and they only needed 1.
Yeah, really. It's like the other 2 are actually you don't get a key if you already got the key.
True.
Yeah.
True.
But
Well, yeah, they could go up anytime they want.
yeah.
They just-
But the crypt's gonna be, compared to the last 2, the crypt's gonna be taxing. It's a labyrinth.
Yeah, it is a labyrinth, and I think there's like over 30 rooms.
Yeah. So it's, well, like I said, it's up to them if they want to brave the
I
labyrinth.
think they start at room 1, right?
Hold on a second. Shit.
Yeah, I looked at it, man, so I can't figure out where they start at.
If there's a flag, that's where they start at.
Okay, look for a flag. Okay, thank you.
All right, let me double check. Okay, luckily I have it
Yeah,
here.
I was kind of looking for stairs, like...
Yeah, you gotta look for I don't know if I put a flag or stairs here. Let me look.
As I know the stars where the boss is at.
Yeah, stars are the boss, yes. Oh, don't tell me I didn't Yep, there it is. Yeah, room 26, that's where you're gonna start at. That's the flag.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah, like I said, always look for the flag.
Thank you.
Yeah, really. That's pretty much the rule. If you're looking for the start of the dungeon, always look for the flag.
All right, thank you for that. That helps.
All right. So, is there anything else to report, or is that it?
No, it seems to be going good, especially when basically people are finally leveling up.
Very nice, very nice.
So with the jail, I just simply looked at the XP that the warden was worth. Since they didn't kill him but redeemed him, I basically calculated his XP and times it by 10.
So you basically went in and out of the jail without swinging a fucking sword.
Pretty much. Would you agree with that, Dragon?
Yeah.
That's impressive work. That is impressive work. So, for that, I'm going to say y'all get a cheers for that.
Oh, a little bit of the bubbly.
Well-deserved cheers at that. So folks, if you're willing to check out, if you're willing to try to participate in the madness or create some madness of your own with this campaign, just remember, you can download it on itch.io. You want to leave a tip, you can. It's free. So, and like I said, we'll be getting updates every 2 weeks, each from Snow. But if there's anything that will be updated in Snow, will let me know. All right. So
Also,
yes,
I have this to say. We put the Chaos campaign on hold for like some time later on, but we are now starting campaign 3, which is the werewolf one. So yeah, you see art that Emily's posting. That's her werewolf.
All right, excellent. So with that said, with all that fun and excitement of my Whispers of Three Roses campaign taken care of, it's time to move to my favorite segment of the show. You know what it's time for, right?
Lorda.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, once again, it is time to witness the further adventures of Florida Man.
No one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke, your love life's the old way.
No recollection of that happening at all.
Well, this store sells some good liquor.
When it hasn't been your day, a week, a month, even your year, but I'll be there for you.
Okay, so we start off this segment with two really weird stories here. Well, as the
I
same,
think it froze on the.
yeah, it did freeze. These again hardware issues, but anyway.
When was the joy of that?
Oh yeah, nothing I can do until the car's fixed. But anyway.
That's a woman?
Yeah. Folks, I guess in her case, if you don't succeed, steal again. That's what this Florida woman did, or who is allegedly a woman here, tried to do when she tried to steal a car. So, here's what happened.
Yeah, I'm starting to think trans.
I don't know, man. But anyway, so what happened was, she stole a car. She originally stole a car, okay? But unfortunately, what happened was, as she was trying to get away, she ended up getting stuck on sugar sand. I don't know what the hell sugar sand is. Probably, what is it, white sand or something? But
I don't know. I don't live in Florida.
yeah, I'm not well versed in sugar sand. But she's like,
I mean,
oh,
that's the first time I actually heard the name.
I never heard of Sugar Sam before. I don't know. Maybe,
You're in my boat. I never heard that name before.
I
Yeah.
haven't either.
well,
I was like, is that a stripper name?
yeah, really. But so what happened was
She loves the beach and she's made of sugar. Here is Sugar Sand.
So anyway, so she's like, oh damn, looks like this car's a bust. So she steals another one. This time a Nissan Titan, and apparently, well, we'll just let the story play out here, okay? So the recovery and the arrests happened earlier this week after authorities discovered a vehicle out of Volusia County was stuck in sugar sand. And investigating the incident, the agency learned a second vehicle nearby was stolen. They arrested a lady named Shauna Le Afui, of 39, of 19th Lane, Vero Beach, on Monday. She's told that she fled from the county in a black Chrysler 300. So it got stuck on the sand at 41st Street in Indian River County. So yeah, those 300s. If anyone saw a freaking Chrysler 300, those are like luxury cars, man.
Fuck, who leaves their keys in their car?
Idiots. Yeah, that's what happened. The Nissan Titan apparently had their keys in the car, and like, oh
I
god.
feel sorry for that Nissan Titan, but because their owner is a fucking idiot.
Yep. You leave your
holy
keys?
Shit, is this like Grand Theft Auto?
Yeah, no
Did
shit.
she hotwire that thing instantly? No, it was a dumbass.
Yeah, just
a dumbass owned that car.
left the fucking keys in the car. What, you thought, oh, no one's gonna steal my Nissan. No one's gonna steal my Nissan.
Moving wrong. Put on your dunce cap.
Yep.
Shameful display.
You know what? I got a new button for that crap. This is not just shameful display here. Here, what the hell? Hold on a second. Yeah, this is not just shameful fucking display here. He's such a fucking dunce that Dr. Umar, what should happen to him?
Some of them going to sleep for good!
Jesus Christ. You're so dumb, you're so dumb, you need to go to the Shadow Realm on general principle.
I thought you were gonna play like Martina. Basically going, are you fucking retarded?
You know what? You know what, Martina? You've something to add?
Are you retarded? I'm asking, like, seriously, are you clinically retarded? Do you collect public funds for retardation? Do you?
Holy shit. Okay, I think we're picking on the guy who got his car stolen, but at the same time, he's literally asking for it.
Yeah, no shit. So, but yeah, that exactly. But the alert wasn't issued for the stolen Nissan, and deputies spotted near an IHOP/Motel 6 on State Road 60. So, luckily, the Titan got returned to its owner, and next time, don't leave the goddamn keys in the car.
And hopefully the police put a dunce cap on his fucking dumbass.
Yeah, really. And now the Chrysler got taken back to the sheriff's office for processing. So she faces a GTA charge, and is in county in lieu of $5,000 bail. So
play Grand Theft Auto in real life, you get arrested.
Yeah, really. So
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Yeah. So be smart. Just do the shit
Play the video game. Don't do it in real life.
Yeah. Talk amongst yourselves, because I just got a DM from Doku.
Okay.
I asked him to come up. I asked him to come on. I want to see if he's still on.
All right. So, Dragon, how you doing tonight?
Good, how are you?
Good. Hey, what was your favorite thing about last night?
The sanity of all.
The insanity roll.
I said the insanity of it all.
Oh, okay. I saw you said insanity roll. I'm like, the only ones I rolled for were the... Well, actually, no, they didn't get a roll. They just fucking panicked. Yeah, once they saw the wall fucking broke down, a guy get impaled by some invisible force, and 2 other bikers got their guts slashed open. Yeah, the rest of the bikers like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
All right. Okay. So I just DM'd him back. We'll see what he says later on. But in the meantime, let's move on to our second story of the night here. And this one, I have to say this. You know what? I'm not gonna say it. I'm just gonna have Stephen A. say it.
Stay off the damn weed!
Because this guy was obviously on something.
Everyone, alert, alert. We have a wild Doku.
Well, hello.
Hey,
hello.
Doku! How you doing,
How
man?
is- I am doing splendid. How is everybody else doing?
Oh, yeah, doing pretty good. Aside from the fact that my house is being remodeled.
Oh, well, it's usually not fun during the process, but once it's all said and done, you'll be happy for it.
Oh, yeah. My mom's trying to sell the place and get out of Illinois.
I was about to ask, have you moved out of Murder Capital USA? Well, wait, have you guys beat out Baltimore yet? That's the bigger question.
I don't know. Oh, Chicago's become a fucking circus, especially with that fucking goblin running that damn town.
Oh yeah, I forgot
Baltimore
you're...
or Chicago, it doesn't matter because everyone who lives in those 2 cities both lose.
Yeah, pretty much.
You're not wrong, but I mean, which one would you prefer? Do you want the city that's run by just incompetent, corrupt people, or would you want the city that's run by Beetlejuice?
Tough choice.
Yeah,
I live in Michigan, so I gotta deal with Detroit.
It both sucks, and corrupt people in Chicago. Well, let's just say, yeah.
Corrupt people in general.
Well, you
If
could
it
always just go
wasn't
to the
with
source of the
Detroit-
problem. Move to DC.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, if it wasn't for fucking Detroit, Trump would have won Michigan.
For sure. And now we're getting a lot of weird things that Pennsylvania still can't figure out their own fucking elections. Jesus.
Well, that didn't surprise anybody.
Yeah, I'm ready to write that state off. I'm sorry.
You know, I hate to derail things, so I'll just make this very brief and very quick. This is my word of friendly advice to people. Just because somebody has a certain letter behind their name doesn't mean they're your friend.
Exactly.
But that's all I gotta say about that one.
No shit.
I agree.
I try to vote in pro-Trump people because they seem to be the ones that like, yeah, maybe we should actually be concerned with the American people actually want.
Yeah. Meanwhile, just send your money to a bunch of crooked bastards over in Ukraine. That's beside the point.
Like I've said, and I've said it ad nauseum over the past couple of weeks, the sooner we get out career politicians who don't give a flying fuck about you and start voting people in who actually have a vested interest in making the country a better place but don't plan on making politics a career, the better off we'll all be.
Yeah.
No shit.
Tell me about it. But anyway, getting back on point here.
Which is why I went full mega.
Yeah. So.
Ultra MAGA.
Yeah. Now.
Did you hear the new one? Dark
MAGA. Yeah. That's been around for a while. That's been around for a while though.
Now, anytime I hear Dark Mega, I can just imagine this fucking hot as fuck black woman with a red cap that says MAGA.
Yeah. Well, anyway.
Fear not, citizens, for I am here.
Okay. Alright, anyway, getting back on point here. So, this guy created a fake presidential pardon under the God Emperor to try to escape federal charges, And not only that, he tried to use some bullshit to take over properties that used to be owned by a certain man that didn't kill himself.
Oh my, that's
Wow, he was really fucking high.
Oh yeah, this
The
was
fucking cops who look at this shit like, Trump is not president anymore.
yeah, really.
I don't know if I should laugh or be impressed. I think it's kind of a combination of the two.
All right. So, and this guy is from the Pinellas Beaches, so that's definitely in the Tampa area. Fabricated a fake pardon of former President Donald Trump as authorities investigated him on connection with a number of fraud cases, that, according to the U.S. Attorney's Office over in Tampa. Alexander Lachinsky, 22 years old, of North Reddington Beach, is facing the following charges: wire fraud, bank fraud, and money laundering, and he's being held without bail over in Pinellas County Jail and could face 3 decades in prison if convicted of all charges. So, here's what his plan was doing. Okay, he used a dummy charity called Love and Bliss Incorporated and took part in other schemes. One fraud included applying for it, receiving 2 payroll protection plan loans that total about $196,000.
Wow, that's
Not-
quite a payday.
Is that even fucking possible?
Yeah, there's a lot of weird shit people did for PPP
Because my
loans.
common sense is like ringing, like, that should not be possible. That shouldn't happen.
Yeah, really. A lot of grift was centered around PPP. This is one of my. Yeah, the thing is, it was a good idea on paper, but come on, people are gonna use some bullshit to grift. But anyway,
Yeah, that sounds a whole lot easier than starting up your own business.
all right.
Which that is bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, shit. If it was that fucking PPP loan, maybe I should have done mine for Chainsaw. At least I have a product. I have a product. I have a proof
Yeah,
of
you're
product.
trying to get a product done.
Yeah, at least
I'm
I
in the
have.
same boat there, Eric. I'm in the same boat there, Aaron. I'm trying to get a fucking product done too.
Yeah, at least I got a proof that a product exists. But anyway,
Yeah.
So the next is that seeing is something called check kiting. Check kiting. I never heard of check kiting. But whatever it is, he tried to deposit $2.7 million in bullshit checks to the business account. And when it's all said and done, they seized about $337,000 from one of his accounts. So, and he said that when he discovered that the money had been frozen, he attempted to have it released by producing a fabricated pardon purportedly signed by former President Donald Trump. Also said that he was also involved in another scheme in which he tried to deed himself more than 10 properties around the country that were valued at more than $300 million. Jesus Christ, this guy was really aiming high.
Damn, that is the height of ambition.
Yeah.
See, I appreciate the guy's ambition, but at the same time, like, bro, this is dumb. All you have to do is piggyback off a tragedy, make some sort of political movement out of it, and then just get people to donate to you. Like,
Exactly. It worked well for BLM. I mean, at least the scam.
Man,
At least the
that
scam.
discussion just made me feel dirty.
At least the scam. At least the.
people buy for themselves.
Yeah, really. So.
just saying, like, I'm sorry, man. Like, we're living in a certain point in time where yes,
not
you
your
can
guys'
piggyback
fault,
off
it's
of.
Damn.
Well, you can piggyback off of tragedy and be like, oh no, it's for a political movement.
I know. It's just, well, I was raised right, okay? I was raised right. I was like, if you're gonna start a fucking charity, it should be for the actual fucking good cause you're trying to do,
Yeah.
and not make
Or-
money on it.
Or if you really want to scam some people, just go the televangelist route.
I was raised not to fucking grift on people.
I mean, I wouldn't do it, but I'm just saying, if you're going to, like, the tracks are laid, the railroad cars are already built, like, the engine is already smoking,
Yeah.
it's ready to go. All you
Yeah,
gotta do
there's
is
a
hop
reason why I
on.
say most charities are scams.
Exactly.
You want to do actual honest charity? Just write a fucking check, give it to a food.
Give it to a
know,
food
like
bank.
Yeah, food bank. That's what I was trying to say. Give it to a fucking food bank, and then don't fucking put that in your taxes.
Yeah, really. That's called a tax write-off. But anyway, oh, this
Well,
even better.
Yeah, it can't be charity and a tax write-off. You
Yeah.
gotta choose.
Yeah. Oh, there's something it's even better. Lachinsky's Love and Bliss Incorporated perceived itself to be a Christian nonprofit. So he is trying to go the Joel Osteen route.
Oh, so he... Never mind. I spoke too soon. I guess he just didn't pull it off properly.
Yeah, he got
tried.
too greedy. You know, if you're trying to do a Joel Osteen grift or a Peter Popoff grift, you gotta
not
space out.
really.
You have to space out the scheme. I mean, shit.
Yeah.
The template was set back in the '80s with the PTL.
I mean, if,
I
All he had to
appreciate the
do-
ambition, but he went too far with the Epstein houses.
Yeah, exactly.
see,
By the way-
all he had to do was pull an Elizabeth Warren and go get an Ancestry.com test and just say, like, I'm 1/1,000,000th Native American, therefore I'm a person of color and oppressed, and this is stolen land, I'm reappropriating it. And he would have been
There
fine.
you go. I'm rolling in. I'm gonna start a casino. They do that shit in Wisconsin. They do that shit up in Wisconsin a lot.
Oh, dude, honestly, if I could get away with that, I actually might consider it, because holy shit, they make a crap ton of money. And oh,
Yeah,
by the
it-
way, I'm actually providing something of economic benefit, which is more than I can say for our elected leaders, but that's a different rabbit hole.
As a wise man once said, Indian gaming is good for everybody.
Hey.
Government got don't.
I get entertainment. I get to waste money that I was gonna waste anyways. No, by the way, they give me cheap whiskey. I mean,
Yeah.
I can't complain.
Yeah.
The Irish in me approves of this idea.
Yeah. Just remember, don't get felted.
Fair point. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna speak to that one, but fair point.
Anyway.
Oh, by the way, cheers.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, a little bit of the bubbly.
Alright, so basically, yeah. Well, listen there. This guy Lachinsky, or whoever his name is, listen, son. Next time, if you're gonna do a scam like this next time, again, space the scam out. Look up Jim Baker, look up Peter Popoff, look off Joel Osteen. Especially Joel Osteen, because it seems no one has decided to investigate his ass yet for some reason.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was kind of amazed by that, but I'm even more amazed that it took so long before he got caught, because you think going after the Epstein houses, they'd be like, wait a minute.
That's why I think he did. He got too
I'm pretty
greedy.
sure
and
that's how he got caught.
he got too greedy.
I'm surprised it just took that fucking long. Plus,
Idiots.
I don't
To be
think
fair, look at how long WorldCom got away with their scam for.
That's
he
true.
started a fucking charity and not do the fucking pardon and not do the fucking Epstein scams.
WorldCon, is this the same? Are we talking the same WorldCon that got sued by our favorite leading Hispanic voice in science fiction?
That WorldCom. I mean, we could look at WorldCom, look at Enron. I forget the name of the other guy. There was a guy that ran a big insurance scam too. I forgot his name.
Oh,
We run
and
to China
yeah.
for
Oh,
protection.
and don't forget, we're gonna talk about one of those scams later tonight.
Oh boy.
Okay.
So, I'm guessing there's a reason you wanted me to join tonight.
Oh yes. There's a lot.
Well,
To get
Well,
juicy.
aside from the fact that Justine's not here, but still.
Oh well. Usually when you send me DMs asking if I'm going to join, I know there's something
Yeah, there's
entertaining.
There's something in it for you, I promise. But first
I'm
off,
glad I bought beer.
before we get into the good stuff, well, we have to drink in passing as the legendary composer Vangelis has sadly departed this realm and entered the Shadow Realm.
When the hell did that happen?
It happened today. Just a few hours ago, actually.
Son of a... Well, I guess that's the reason I decided to go out and have a couple Manhattans. That would explain things.
Everyone, let's give this man his moment of silence.
Yeah, before we do that, though, we gotta talk a little about his career because you know how that's how we usually do. We give him a little eulogy for the man, like we did for Scott Hall and all the other people that sadly have passed on into the next world.
Well, let's not forget to give him his dues.
Exactly, and besides,
Chat, please press F.
Yes, and we gotta give him this man's dues because this man is a legendary composer. I mean, a lot of the soundtrack he's done. He did a Chariots of Fire, but I think his better work was definitely the Blade Runner soundtrack for sure. So basically, he created electro synth, orchestral music, jazz, ambient music, and like I said, just go on YouTube and look up Chariots of Fire. Go look on YouTube, look up Blade Runner. You'll see why a lot of them hold him in regard, especially people in the cyberpunk genre. So
yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually very upset about this.
Man.
Yes, I mean, there's very few other artists like that, electronic artists that are that hit his level. I would say people like Giorgio Moroder. Then you have Kraftwerk. Any of you ever heard of Kraftwerk?
The name sounds familiar, but I can't say I'm personally familiar.
German electronic group from the 70s, actually. They were one of the first big electronic music artists. Go look up their shit. Kraftwerk. It's spelled Kraftwerk. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, their shit is good. I think, and a lot of early hip hop, I think, sampled some of their shit.
So, since you brought up the GTA 5, I will say this, and this is the hill I die on. Vice City soundtrack was the best Grand Theft Auto soundtrack ever.
Agreed.
Well,
still,
because a lot of it was 80s music, and
a lot of it was 80s music. Shit. Hell, like I said, a lot of the themes are influencing Ronin, by the way. So. And also, before we give the man his dues,
I love that song called Self Control.
Oh, Laura Branigan?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Anyway, so and there's also one artist that I think that I think modern artists that I believe hits their actually two artists, I should say, that actually hits Vangelis' level and Tangerine Dream and all that shit. And those two artists are Kavinsky and Mitch Murder. Any of you, if any of you've listened to synthwave, you would know these two names off the top of your head.
I definitely know Kavinsky.
Yeah, don't forget. Yeah, but Mitch Murder, look up his shit. It's really good.
I just gotta say, I'm kind of pissed off hearing about this because I was out today, so I missed the news. But I was listening to the original Blade Runner soundtrack just a couple of days ago because I'm spitballing on a pseudo steampunk. It's like steampunk meets dystopian sci-fi type of short story novella that is just like a dumb idea I've had in my head that when I get bored I write. And that's a lot of the music I use for like mood music when I'm writing. So I'm kind of upset about this.
Yeah, I know, man. Well,
yeah, I don't blame you.
Well, like I said, the Shadow Realm comes for us all at the end anyway, but unfortunately, so too it happened to Vangelis. So at this very moment, we will now pause for a moment of silence in his honor.
Oh, a little bit of the bubbly.
For the record, that's 3 drinks. 1 for the gods, 1 for the man, and 1 for the work.
Rest in peace, Vangelis. Let's just say the soundtrack to the afterlife just got a lot better.
Oh yes, may you entertain us forever in heaven.
Yes. So anyway, now that we got that out the way, let's talk about ASIN. Because good God, a lot of shit came out on ASIN in a couple days ago. And all this is courtesy of another friend of the show, Jay of representative of the Ministry of Otaku. Now this little trilogy of tweets all come from the Ministry of Otaku, by the way, in which apparently, since their ASIN's parent company, MAP, well, I don't want to know what that stands for. They have decided that they have to do away with Kufik restrictions for only one reason: they cannot afford all the extra security. And apparently, the venue, which ASIN's being held at, which I believe is the Donald Stevens Convention Center over in Rosemont, has also refused to chip in for that security, because it's like they're saying, hey, listen, man, pandemic's over. Let's get back to work, man. We're not gonna have. And again, it's pretty much the same situation as Anime Next. So instead of throwing a shit fit over it, they basically said, listen, we're not doing with crew restrictions. We don't have the manpower. Let's just forget it, right? So how do you think that went?
Not well.
No.
I'm sure it was fine.
Actually, not really. Because everyone got a little pissy about it. Here we go. Look at this shit. And the funny thing is, I bet you most of these motherfuckers got fucking pronouns on their bio, etc. And then they're worried about, oh, my health and safety. Oh, I was so glad you're enforcing mags and vax and shit. Again, as I mentioned before, most of these motherfuckers that are pissed about this, they wanted to use this as a way to purity test, okay? A way to make sure that the only attendees, the ones that attend this thing, are super fucking woke, okay? Now and I think the reason they're pissed off isn't about their health and safety. That's because now all the undesirables can come in.
I mean, if you're vaccinated, you're fine. You don't have anything to worry about.
Yeah, really. I mean, but that's the thing, though. Like Eric July has said, all the vax is basically a loyalty test for these fucking clown asses.
Oh, don't get me started on the Pfizer documents.
Oh yeah. And besides, if I was running a con like this, I would say, you know what? You don't want to come? Don't come. It's not our problem. Pandemic's over. We gotta get back to normal, man.
Well, again, that's the other thing. It's like, bro, it's been like 3 years now. Like, if you want to stay home, if you're afraid, then okay, I'm not gonna stop you. Stay home. It's fine. But
yeah,
you know,
stay in your home. That's probably coated with like saran wrap from every corner of the room. But
yeah, it's like I kind of want to go like buy some comics and maybe like a limited edition like statue or resin.
Buy
bust
some
or
comics.
something.
Take some pictures of cosplay women. Shit, you know what?
Yeah, you know, I kind of want to get back to living. I don't want to, you know, rot away in my house for the rest of my existence. Like, you know, it's done, dude. Give it up. Like, it's time to stop.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, to be honest with you. It's just they just don't want any undesirables in their con, okay? And I think one person mentioned that these people that are bitching about crew restrictions, I bet you 10 to 1 most of them aren't gonna go anyway. And number 2, these are the type of people you don't want going to your con in the first place.
Well, yeah, they're gonna start problems. They're gonna start yelling. Somebody wears like the wrong color, and they're gonna freak out and have a damn panic attack and call the cops. You don't want these people. You don't want these people at your event to begin with in the first place.
Yeah. So basically, all this is just bunch of whining and bitching and moaning and a lot of other crap like that. You know, I mean.
Well, like you said, Eric July is 100% correct about this. Like, if a con is gonna bend the knee and be subservient to these type of authoritarian lunatics, then go ahead and let them do that. But at the same time, dude, look at how successful Iconic Comics has been with like Common America and Black Ops and was it Soul Finder, I think is their other series. Or look at like Ethan Van Sciver with Cyberfrog. Like, look at how many different just independent creators have just come out of nowhere. And
or better yet, look at other cons like Matsuri.
Yeah, again, you don't need to go to these like what used to be great but are now just infested little cesspools of whiny little bitches. Like, you don't need to do that. Like, let them do their thing and go do your thing. And
yeah, you know what?
With a very important caveat.
Yeah.
Once you go off and do your own thing and you start becoming successful, and I used to be against this, but now I staunchly support it. Don't let any of these fucking lunatics anywhere near what you built because they will destroy it. Gatekeeping is important for this fucking reason, and I used to be against gatekeeping, but at this point
keep these locusts out.
Yeah, I have to support gatekeeping simply because I've watched what has happened to all of the fandoms that I used to love and enjoy.
Yeah.
They've been absolutely destroyed by people who don't give two shits about it, don't give a damn about the underlying product, the creativity, like anything that's gone into it. They just want to use it as a platform for pushing their political ideology. Where I'm over here trying, like, I just want to watch fucking anime, bro. Like,
yeah, I just want to play my video games and do some tabletop. You jag off. I don't give a fuck about your pronouns.
Exactly. That's why, you know, at this point in time, yes, there is a large market of people who've been disenfranchised because of this political identitarian bullshit. Go create a parallel economy, as Eric Ripa, Young July says, or Eric July, Young Ripa. Wow, that was my dyslexia coming out. Either way, create a parallel economy, do your own thing, you will be successful, but don't let these people anywhere close to it. And if they bitch, whine, moan, and complain about it, laugh at them and move on. Don't give them any attention.
Yeah. Now, unfortunately, ASEN backpedaled a little. Because now they've reinstated the mask and vax policy in rooms that they operate, but public areas, they can't do that. But they've already but apparently it's not good enough. They didn't bend in good enough.
Oh my god, I just had a really bad idea. Well, it's either a bad idea or a brilliant idea, depending on how much of a jackass you are.
It's a very bad idea.
I kind of want to go just to walk into one of these rooms where you have to wear a mask, and then walk out of it and then take the mask off, and then walk back in and put the mask on, and just do this for about like 10 minutes until people start to realize, you see how dumb you look?
Exactly! That hell, I should just go there just to do that shit. It'd be like, okay, I gotta go. Take the mask off. Come back like 30 seconds later. It's like, I gotta go back there. I forgot something. I gotta go. Take the fucking mask off. And like, yeah.
You have to make sure you bring a vape pen. So every time you walk in and put the mask on, then you start vaping in the room with the mask actually on.
Yeah, really.
Just to prove a point.
Yeah, because it's dumb. And like I said, and because and before we move on, I want to say this. You know, as I've said before in our little what you call it, our stream we had a few weeks ago with Jay's Ministry Otaku. Because if you invite these maniacs into your shit, this is what your con's gonna end up becoming.
want to know is like, why would you invite them? Like, what benefit do they bring? Like, all I see is like people
Fool's
complaining
gold.
about. Well, all I see is like people complaining about things that don't matter. Like I've watched, you know, what's happened to like the Lord of the Rings fandom. I've watched what they're trying to do to the anime fandom, which they're failing miserably at, thank God. I have seen what's happened to comics. I've seen what's happened to Magic the Gathering and Wizards of the Coast, Dungeons and
Everything,
Dragons.
man. Everything
Yeah.
that touches turned to shit. It's like what Trump said.
Everything-
Everything
yeah.
woke turns to shit.
So, but I
Or
mean,
in this-
we have so many different examples of like trying to appeal to this mindset or this demographic of people is not beneficial. Like, why do
You know
you
what?
keep?
You know
why
what it
do you keep
is.
doing it?
You know what I think it is. They want to get in on the ESG grift. That's what I think it is. Because the ESG grift is free fucking money. And we're gonna be talking. Talking about the ESG grift later on. Because our favorite spaceman has a lot to say about that. So, but in the meantime, just remember, folks, if you allow these fucking locusts into your convention, this is see that ball pit right there? That's exactly what's gonna happen.
Well, it's closed.
Yep.
You know, I'm gonna make a prediction right now.
Mm-hmm.
I think the vast majority of this actually does come from social pressure and social intimidation,
Mm-hmm.
and it primarily stems from social media.
Yeah.
If the
You know
Elon,
it does.
well, if the Elon deal on Twitter actually does go through, and Elon ends up buying Twitter and taking it private and actually running it like an actual business instead of a commie cesspool, I guarantee you're going to see people stop actually trying to appeal to these individuals because this social intimidation that specifically comes off outrage mobs or comes from outrage mobs
Especially
on
when
the
the
internet.
bots get fucking wrecked and get
Yeah.
removed.
Either
Yeah,
that.
this is all going to stop.
Either that, or what's gonna happen is you're gonna have people like us meeting, pretty much pushing on them. It's like all of a sudden it's like they pull this shit, and then you got the same number of motherfuckers coming and say, motherfucker, you ain't pulling that shit.
Well, I guarantee you what's going to happen is going to be this. Assuming that the Elon deal goes through, and
I still think there's a good
terms
chance
of-
that's gonna happen.
I think there's a
Yeah.
good chance, but I do believe, I'm not going to get like hardcore into like the finance side of things, but I do believe there's a good chance the deal will be renegotiated because it does sound like there's a decent reason to believe that Twitter was
They just proved
defrauding.
that half the followers for Biden were all fucking bots.
Oh yeah. But
It
hey,
was like
we'll,
49%.
hey, we'll talk about that later, okay? Because we'll be covering that. But
Okay, so I just want to point this out. I do think that if this deal does go through, let's just assume it does,
mm-hmm.
that if under Elon, if the platform is indeed free and fair and terms of service are enforced accurately or evenly without bias, you'll see a lot of this stuff stop because
I agree.
they won't be able to dox people, they won't be able to send death threats, they won't be able to do all the stuff that they've been doing that's led to why people would be afraid or bend the knee to the outrage
Why
mob.
don't we get away with it? The CEO and the board have been letting these assholes get away with shit.
Oh yeah.
They know they're creating bots to add in the pressure, make people think, oh, a lot of people really hate this. I should stop it.
Well, so that's my point. As soon as
Let them get away with death threats.
Yeah, as soon
If
as
Elon Musk comes in, it removes the bots. They lose their...
they lose their little mob. That's what it is.
Yeah.
well, and more specifically, just what I'm saying is as soon
Yeah,
as
they
like
don't
the
quickly
terms of
realize how
service.
small they really are.
Yeah.
Well, as soon as the terms of service are enforced accurately and they realize, like, oh, I can't actually do this to intimidate people, cons like this, they're going to stop paying attention to them because they're not going to be under threat of an outrage mob coming after you and going after, like, your wife or your kids. And they'll just say,
as
yeah,
soon
no,
as they
that's for
start
you.
doxing, ban. As soon as they start making death threats, ban.
Exactly.
Yep, that's what's going to happen. Like, mark my words, it's my prediction right now.
They're
Mm-hmm.
gonna be kicked into the fucking shadows. Where they
Into the
fucking belong.
into the shadow room where they belong. You know. Anyway, so with that said, let's move on. Okay. Let the man rest already.
Oh, fuck this cancer.
Fucking drink for that shit. Oh my
I'll be
god.
back. I'm gonna get some pop.
Oh
Yeah, this is gonna make me fucking drink. I'll be back.
Exactly. But anyway. So. Yeah.
Miss Zelda just sue these assholes.
Well, I don't think they'll. I think someone approved of this, but let's read. Let's read. All right. So apparently, in latest adherence to Disney to their legacy desecrating screed, no one's ever really gone. Marvel Studios has signed a new deal to license the likeness of Stan Lee, the terms which allow the company to use his image as they see fit, including the possible use of CGI to revive the iconic comic book creator for future MCU appearances. So unfortunately, Marvel Studios has probably got his right, so no one can sue. No one on the estate can sue. As a matter of fact, I think their caretaker, the caretaker that was in charge of Stan Lee's estate. Let's just say that guy was very shady.
Remember the reason that Stanley died?
Mm-hmm. So what they're trying to do basically is, yeah, you killed off Stan Lee, and now you're gonna try to animate his fucking corpse. So basically, what they're doing is this, okay? You can bring back any freaking dead celebrity you want, and you can probably like for instance, you could say some propagandistic shit, you know, or in Disney's case, they could say some really fucked up shit and push their garbage. You know what I mean? So basically, so let's see here. So apparently, there's a 20-year deal between Marvel and Stanley Universe. There's a joint venture of a Power Entertainment and an entertainment company, Genius Brands International, which currently controls the creator's estate. Gee, I wonder how they got control of the estate. Will allow for the subsidiary to use Lee's name and likeness in a variety of different projects, ranging from films to TV shows to Disney-themed parks and merchandising. So basically, they're not going to let the man rest. Now, they did gain notoriety in 2018 when, before his death, he filed suit against the company, accused them of having conspired to agree to broker a bullshit deal to sell POW to a company in China and fraudulently steal his identity, name, image, and likeness as part of the nefarious scheme to benefit financially at his expense. Sadly, it was dismissed with prejudice in 2020, and they authorized a $1 million sanction against Lee's daughter, who inherited the case after her father's passing, after determining that case was frivolous. So basically, the Lee family got fucked over. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm not sure what exactly to say about this one, other than the fact that it's absolutely disgusting and abhorrent. And there's a reason, I forget the dude's name, but the guy who was like managing Stan Lee's estate, and also his daughter, two of some of the most disgusting people on the planet at this point in time. And yes, I would put them up there with the likeness of Amber Heard and some other individuals, because this type of shit is just this type of shit is disgusting. Like, and I know like some people would come out and say like, oh, but they're trying to pay homage and let him live on him. It's like, no, you're not. Don't give me that fucking bullshit. Like, no, you're trying to profit off of the man's image and popularity. And oh, by the way, you're trying to use it to endorse your own bullshit, which is bullshit that if the man was cognitively within his right mind, would probably cast down and denounce, because the shit that you assholes are pushing right now is the exact opposite of what the man stood for and what he spent his entire life trying to promote and fight against.
Exactly. It's like Martin Luther. It's like you're trying to recreate Martin Luther King Jr. and say that and have him praise BLM and encourage him to burn burn cities down, which in reality he was completely against that shit.
Yeah, no, it's disgusting. Like, you know, these people would try to sit there and try to push like some sort of like every villain is a white, blue-eyed, blonde-haired man, where Stan Lee would push something where it's like you shouldn't judge people based upon the way they look.
Yeah, exactly. But
these people are, I don't know, man.
These are sick. These are sick people we're dealing with here. And unfortunately, I think this is another reason why this is another episode in why I think Disney has become a freaking cancer to the culture. They basically take it.
I'll go a step further. Disney is fucking evil, like flat out. Like,
it is.
Disney's evil.
It isn't the company Walt Disney founded, for sure.
Oh, sure, it definitely isn't. It definitely is not.
And they're basically. And the funny thing is, they're treating Disney. They're treating Marvel as a bastardization of everything that Stan Lee was against. Same thing goes for Disney, because Walt Disney, let's just say, compared to him when it comes to communists, they get off light with me. Okay? He hated fucking commies.
Disney was pretty based.
Yeah. Sad his descendants weren't. But still, yeah.
That's the thing with individuals like this. I find it rare that I actually find how do I want to word this properly and not upset the YouTubes? It's uncommon that I find myself stating that I believe people are actually evil, but in the sense of what I've seen over the past couple of years, I do truly believe these people are evil, and they're evil specifically, whether not because they're actively trying to be that way, but because we have capitulated through the idea of, you know, tolerance, or maybe I just don't understand.
Yeah, no
that
shit.
They have been allowed to get to the point where they're at right now.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah. All I gotta say, is this.
Sorry, just real quick.
Go ahead.
It's the problem of when you blindly tolerate something, then you're inevitably going to invite in that which seeks to destroy you, or that which is evil, or that which is abhorrent, and then that thing which is evil or abhorrent will turn around and tell you that, oh, you just don't understand, you're being evil, you're racist, you're bigoted, like, you're the bad person.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, no, you are.
Yeah, it's like,
that's the point we're at.
You don't. Yeah, it's like you invited the vampire in, now he's wrecking your shit.
But how dare you tell the vampire they can't suck other people's blood? They're just trying to eat. Are you telling me that you're trying to say that people can't have the right to food? That's basically where we're at.
You say you're an undead monster. No.
Well, but like I said before, when it comes to this shit, as much as I like to laugh at the religious right and how all these freaking trad cucks of the 80s, I'm gonna say this right now. These motherfuckers from these motherfucking trad cucks and the Pat Robertsons, the Jerry Falwells of the world, you got popular in the wrong fucking decade.
I was gonna say, like, if you go back and look at it, it's like they might have had a point. I'm not saying I agree with them.
No.
And I'm not saying I would side with them, but I understand why.
They were 30 years too early. No, they were 40 years too early.
Again,
it's a fucking pendulum. As soon as one side gets all the power, they start becoming pricks, and then they start losing their power because people are finally getting fed up with their bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
It swings, and all through the decades, it eventually reaches the other end, at the other party, where they pretty much do the same thing as the other party had done when they had all the power, except
it's on different areas.
Yeah, same shit, different ideology.
And now, hopefully, we're starting to see the pendulum swing towards the Republican side.
Oh, it's swinging back. You bet your ass
you
it's
know,
swinging back.
And I just say, we already seen the Republicans at their fucking worst. And we know if they get all the fucking power, they're gonna start their censorship. Their censorship shit as well. I'm saying, once the pendulum is in the middle, we gotta keep it in the fucking middle.
Yeah, you gotta stop the shit anyway, but...
I just
Free
realized a
speech or
great
get
irony.
the fuck out. Period.
I just realized a great irony.
Mm-hmm.
If you go back to the 80s, and this is what the left likes to point out, it's like, oh, you have Catholic priests touching little boys and little girls in the church. And
I see.
and
Now
then
you got...
fast forward 4 decades, it's like, oh,
Now
you
you-
have
Now you got
you
teachers
have
doing the same shit.
elementary school teachers who are non-binary doing the same thing, but in public
Yep.
schools.
Yeah.
And the right is saying the same shit. It's like,
It's basically
funny
the
how
same
that
shit.
works.
Replace the
Like I
Catholic
said,
priest.
We need to go back to the 90s and 2000s where we just maximize free speech.
bro, it's fucking horseshoe theory. It's
Yeah.
the
Keep that
freaking
pendulum
non-binary.
in the fucking middle.
Yeah, the non-binary elementary school teachers that are trying to teach kids about sex are the same as
gotta
the
go.
Catholic priests as the 80s and the 90s. Like,
Which
you're
they gotta go.
Well,
They're
actually, the
both as fuck.
Catholic priests were more. Actually, they were more 70s. Actually,
well, at least
they're-
the Catholic priests tried to freaking hide it.
yeah. Anyway, these motherfuckers, they just said, we ain't fucking hiding. Who's gonna bust us?
Yeah,
It
no,
doesn't matter
instead,
if you're left or
instead they
right.
get mad at you and call you a bigot because you're not letting them talk to kids about sex.
Exactly. Well,
Yeah.
Fucking wild, bro.
As
Fucking wild.
I said, it doesn't matter if you're left or right. If you have too much power, you're gonna be a fucking prick.
you're gonna be you're gonna be a degenerate bastard. And as we all know, folks, what do we do in the Shogunate? What do we do to degenerates here?
Degenerates like you belong on a cross.
I was gonna say it would be expensive to fire up the wood chipper with the price of diesel right now, but you know what? It's worth it.
Can't
Yeah.
wait till Trump wins the White House again.
Yeah.
And fairly this time. Not like 2020 where he got fucked over.
Well, I don't think he's going to win Pennsylvania again this time. That place
Oh
is
no,
still
that
fucked up.
state's fucked.
That's fucked. Arizona, I think they're unfucked at least. But anyway, getting back on point here, and speaking of companies, these woke companies,
I just
well,
hope Michigan's unfucked.
I hope so too. But anyway, now when we're on the subject of woke companies, well, let's just say Netflix has realized how far the rabbit hole they've dug, and they've decided, you know what? Fuck this shit. We're climbing out of it.
Smart move.
So, Netflix put out a memo earlier this week, and basically, I'm trying to see if I can find the memo here.
No, I'm only gonna say this. I'll believe it when I fucking see it.
Yeah. So,
Memos don't do much with me. I want to actually fucking see thousands of these people get fucking fired.
yeah. Now I think the memo's right here. I found this thing. Here it is. Now this is from the website. It says great entertainment thrills and inspires. It sparks laughter. Blah 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 blah. All this freaking corporate flowery jargon. Bullshit. I think it goes right to the thing here. So basically, it says, as employees, we support the principle that Netflix offers a diversity of stories, even if we find some titles counter to our personal values. That is according to the memo. Depending on your role, I should say, you may need to work on titles you perceive to be harmful. If you find it hard to support our content breadth, Netflix may not be the best place for you. So basically,
I love
I
it.
will believe it when I fucking see it. I will believe it once I see actual full pro-conservative movies on Netflix.
I hope to God it happens, but I think I'm going to give Netflix a chance to unfuck themselves for the sole reason that when they were being assailed over Dave Chappelle, they stuck with him.
And also, you have to look at what WB is doing in regards to like firing people at like DC and Cartoon Network.
You mean this? Yeah, WB. Now that is
because
Discovery.
the guy who owns Discovery is doing that. It wasn't AT&T doing that shit.
Yeah, the CW is getting cleaned up like a motherfucker.
Oh,
hell,
no, CW should be like completely fucking canceled.
CW should contract. Give those stations.
They should be Shadow Realm. Period. I mean, the only thing I've seen that was good from Warner Brothers were basically the DC cartoon movies.
Yeah,
those were the only things doing good.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Superman TV show is good.
Just stick with the fucking cartoons, dude.
Yeah, but
your animation team is on top.
Yeah.
I mean, that Batman Harley Quinn movie that came out a couple years ago was actually really fucking good.
No.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but as for the CW, I think that network should contract. Okay, it hasn't done anything since its inception.
God, that needs to die like cancer.
Yeah, you know what
because
it is cancer. You know what the problem is? They don't want those stations to be independent again. I mean, we need independent television nowadays. I mean, you know what was so good about back in the television back in the day? You had a lot of independent in TV stations, and and most of them, if not all, produced their own local programming.
You're right. There was a lot of independents, and then they were all fucking bought out.
Yeah, they all got bought out.
That was the end of TV as we know it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
we are starting to see a. Sorry, I was just. We are starting to see a purge of
YouTube as much as I hate fucking Susan.
Yes,
there's a lot of independent people who make their own content, and it's fucking awesome.
Yeah, exactly.
But you are starting to see like a lot of these big corporations like purge the woke. Like,
yeah, they saw you know what it is? They saw what happened with Disney.
I'm surprised Disney's still hasn't completely gutted the woke from their missteps.
Well, Disney's a lost cause. It already got completely taken over.
Doomed. Bob Iger destroyed them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he didn't. I don't think he went far enough. But that aside, I do think 2020.
He did spend over $70 billion to buy out studios.
Mm-hmm.
He did, but again, it's not enough because he's still letting certain people in like mid-tier management. He didn't gut that level. And that's the level that you need to gut.
You gotta take out HR.
Bob Iger pretty much destroyed Disney. I didn't say he saved Disney.
He destroyed it.
I get what you're saying. Sorry, I misunderstood.
You should have went after. You should have went after. Yeah, the first thing you should have done is go after fucking HR.
Before Bob Iger, Disney was at a fucking surplus. Then he did that $70 billion buyout of Fox Studio, and now that got hit with a pandemic. Which that $70 billion would have been helpful right then and there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I kind of have a conflict of interest on this one though because I did.
They wanted X-Men. They wanted Deadpool.
They wanted
they wanted Spider-Man.
Sony has Spider-Man.
Oh, Sony had Spider-Man. And Sony's basically saying, "No, I don't think so, buddy."
I mean, I do have a conflict of interest here though because I did short.
But
Disney.
yeah, they mainly did it to get the fucking X-Men.
I shorted Disney and I
shorted
Amazon and shorted Netflix.
I bet you're making a lot of money. I bet you're making a lot of money from their downfall. Good.
Well, again, I saw what was happening with Netflix. All right, 1 month leap short. Saw what was happening with Disney. 1 month leap short. Saw Amazon and their glorious take on Lord of the Rings. Yeah, that's a short.
Yeah, you're gonna be rich now. Shit, you might.
The only thing I'm spending money on in terms of these live services programming is basically Amazon, and that's for free shipping. That's only for free shipping.
That's the same way with me. The only reason I have Amazon going is because I might want to buy some fucking auto parts.
Yeah, and sometimes I may actually want to listen to some music that I listened to in the 90s, and maybe watch some old, like, movies and TV shows.
Oh, see, that's the thing. Their business will be fine. I'm just betting their stock's gonna go down.
Oh yeah. Now, basically, it goes on actually because as much as I don't like this guy, this is from Chungus, where
I just realized real quick that the theme song for the woke the corporate woke in 2022.
What is it?
It's from the Fallout soundtrack.
I don't want to set the world on fire.
Don't they know it's the end of the
Oh
world?
yeah.
It ended when I lost your love.
If you hear me, I'm snapping my fingers.
Yeah. So anyway, according to this, here's what it is. It says, in addition to the layoffs of 150 full-time Netflix employees on Tuesday, you should have fired more. The company has cut another 70 workers from its animation studio as several planned animated series and films have gotten the axe. The streamer also...
I bet you those shows were basically more like, hey, little children, let's groom you.
Yeah, let's just touch your little pee-pee.
Yeah, it's probably everybody
Oh,
working
have
on
you heard
freaking
about
Big Mouth.
the social justice baby one?
Oh yeah, I heard about that
No.
one.
What? No, I didn't hear about this. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't mean to derail, but I gotta know.
Yeah, I
think
don't
it was,
know that.
What? My critical race baby?
Yeah, my anti-racist baby.
Oh, yeah. The anti-racist baby. I'm like, yeah, and the
Wow.
cartoon style is really shit, dude.
Reads like, God, at least veg.
It looks like it came out of my own ass. That's how
At least-
shit it is.
At least veg.
Someone calls himself anti-racist.
They're racist as fuck.
About something that's completely racist.
Yeah, it's like
You know it's completely racist.
yeah, you
It's
know.
gonna be white people are the devil.
Uplift black people because they can't do it on themselves. It's like, wait, you complain about the white man's golden, but then you are embracing the white man's golden.
Exactly. Now
That's the one thing that always drives me nuts. It's like you guys complain about racism, but at the same time, it's like you guys don't think black people can succeed on their own merit. Like it sounds kind of fucking racist.
Yeah, it's
soft.
complete.
The soft biggest is we call that the soft bigotry of low. The soft bigotry of low expectations.
I think you got a soundbite for that, Aaron.
Yeah, Caecilius, I think you got some. I think you might have an opinion with this one. What do you think?
Hypocrite!
Thank you.
No
So-
lie there.
Now, it goes on. The streamer also let go of 60 to 70 contractors working for Netflix's social media and publishing channels, including strong black lead, Asian American focused, golden, Latinx fucking drink, Latinx focused con todo. Latinx is not a word. And alphabet focused most.
Yeah,
No,
that's
that's a good thing. That's like,
so
get the fuck off me, parasites.
so that's woke 1, woke 2, woke 3, woke 4, and probably dead weight for the first two mentioned. Yeah. Trim it off, get lean, start making money.
Also, but I'm still saying that's not enough. You know what you need to work on, Netflix? HR. Start.
Cut it out.
Go to your HR department and I think hold on a second. Anyone I think there was a show I think on HBO, was it Entourage? Where I think Jeremy Piven was in there. I don't know.
Oh, is that the one about the
paintball?
The guy who's like the actor with the manager and everything?
Yeah. He comes in with a
Entourage.
paintball gun and fires everybody with it.
Yep. No, that's what they need to do because again, it's these mid-tier like $40,000 to $70,000 a year people that you really need to actually gut.
Yeah, these brace jingling motherfuckers is in HR. That's what you need to get rid of.
Netflix, once you get rid of HR, you're going to realize your company is actually more efficient and actually runs better, and there's less harassment.
Oh, yes.
Shockingly enough, there's less harassment.
Well, because that's the thing. What these companies
is to make sure there's harassment, so they actually earn their keep.
Well, with the people at the top, and I have experience in management. I can tell you what exactly the people at the top level of management, especially in large companies, even more, even more importantly, in larger publicly traded companies, that this upper level management doesn't realize, is your company culture is not a top-down thing the way that you think it is. It starts around the mid-tier. It starts around the people who are making $120,000, maybe $140,000 a year, and they're not at the board meetings. They're not even on like the top 10 floors of the company building. They are at the upper echelon of the mid-tier of the company. And their mindset, because they're allowed to hire whoever they want, filters down into the actual mid-tier, the actual gut of the company. And that's where your company culture is set. That's where these people actually have power. They're not the ones that are high profile doing interviews or going to Joe Rogan podcast or talking to the New York Times.
Who gets to fucking do what?
Yeah, for large companies like this, it's your mid to low level tier managers that really set this type of culture, but it's not your upper tier people who, the larger like board members or CEOs or CFOs or investors are even aware of. These are people like who I might be an assistant manager. Like a good example would be like, I'm the assistant manager of one Walmart. Or versus we're looking at like the regional manager for like 10 Walmarts. It's the assistant manager at one Walmart that you want to start looking at. It's not the regional manager.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, because the regional manager's got too much he's got too much on his plate to go around fucking things up.
Yeah. The assistant manager or the district or I'll go far to say the district manager. That's who you got to worry about.
Well, but the thing is, the district manager is the one that kind of does the hiring, but they're easily pressured because they're really not paying that much attention. They don't really get to set the company culture. It's actually the lower level management that doesn't have that many eyeballs on them that gets to pressure upper management, and they do it through this whole, like, if you don't hire me or don't give me this certain type of privilege, then you're sort of this or this or that, and you actually force people into hiring who you want. So
Exactly.
All I have to do is get one person into a low-level management position. I can actually bully the upper management to hire the people I want, and all of a sudden, I can slowly start changing company culture. Give it a couple of years, you end up with something like Disney.
That's why I say either keep your company small or hire someone to check their ass. Check those guys.
I love to see a fucking social justice warrior pressure a small fucking company.
Yeah.
Oh, they can't. That's why they want to try to bankrupt them, because they know they can't do it.
Or
because Aaron be telling them, go fuck off.
Yeah. Or like I said, if the company does get large, guess what? I'll have like, you know how the police department has their internal affairs division? Well, I'll just have something like that and keep an eye on those assholes. If they try anything like that, they'll be visiting the place with some baseball bats.
Oh, dude, think about it this way. Why do you think, like, these mid to low level managers that get hired into a company for the first time and they overstep their bounds a little bit because they're trying to push their socio-political ideology onto something and they get checked?
Other limits to see what they get away with.
Well, but as soon as they get checked, they just run onto TikTok or they run onto Instagram or they run onto Twitter and they make a video and then they get everybody to go and harass the upper management. And the upper management goes, oh my God, like, this is terrible. This is bad PR. And all of a sudden they start capitulating with these people, even though it's like, what you should have done is say, fuck you, you're fired. But no, they capitulate. Yeah, they capitulate because they get intimidated. Where it's
get intimidated.
No, yeah, it's like, I didn't fire you because you're trans or black or this or that. No, I fired you because you didn't follow the company rules or you want to change the rules so that you can act in a certain way, and that's not the way we do shit. I'm not bending the knee to you.
Yeah.
And that's what really has to start happening is stop
you know what?
bending the knee to these people.
You know, yeah.
Again,
You know,
small companies can do that.
yeah.
Small
Oh,
companies can
and that's
say,
and this is a great segue into our next story. Now we'll talk about that later, but this is a great segue into this story here. This is what I know. This is what I know you're gonna like Doku. Now, earlier this week, the Twitter deal is now on hold because apparently it seems the board has done a little fibbing. They said that they have less than 5% of the users being bots, and unfortunately, Elon says, "I think you're He's like, "You're full of shit, there, bud."
And you blame them?
Yeah, you basically offered the company for $44 billion, and it turns out that half your fucking at least half, as much as half your user base is full of bots. Shit, I'd ask for a discount at this point.
Aaron, the board and the CEO, every fucking step they did was basically trying to fuck over Elon Musk.
They're
trying to make him a board member but it was a trap, which Elon was smart enough to avoid that. Then they tried to fucking get the government involved.
Here's what I think happened. Okay, they thought they can just all cash out and live like fucking fat rats. Okay, this is what I think was their strategy. Okay, they figure, okay, since we know we're in a no-win situation, we can't really stop the sale. He's gonna fucking screw us over anyway. Let's just get all the money we can from him and just get out of here. But the thing is, he did not count on Elon Musk. Elon's looking at it like, wait a minute, some don't look right if you're giving up that easy. Because I think he expected a fight. You know what I think happened? I think Elon expected a fight. He thought the shareholders would take his side and he would probably get Twitter for a lot less. So what I think happened was the assholes and the board thought, okay, this is a no-win situation for us, but at least we'll get some money. We'll get a lot of money out of it. But little does he know, half the freaking thing is basically scrub brush, and they thought they could get one over him.
No, Elon is not stupid. And there are people already fucking spreading lies about him, which I already believe you saw one of my posts basically saying, I think Elon Musk needs to start suing people.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's actually something else really important to point out here, and I would assume normally if you're upper management or on the board of directors for a large company like Twitter, you wouldn't be this dumb. But unfortunately, they are. Talking about
they're dumb and evil.
Yeah, it's Twitter we're talking about.
And it's not enough. I'm already hearing about sexual scandals that.
Oh, we'll get to that. We'll get to that later.
Oh, it's still in.
So
it's in the show? Okay.
No, it's not a thing. But I'm gonna mention that in the end. All right.
Well, so kind of the bigger important part here, and like I said, normally I would expect that someone had the brains to think like, hey, this is probably not a good idea. But again, we're talking about the Twitter board of directors who didn't have much of a stake in the company to begin with anyway.
Yeah, most of the board didn't even. The only person that had stake in the company and the board was Dorsey.
Oh, so there's something very important to point out here. And this is where I think the Twitter board of directors and the people in charge of the company at the highest levels might not have thought about this, but you realize that the viability of the company in terms of making money is based upon the amount of users that you have, and it's directly through advertiser revenue. And if a significant portion of those users are bots, well,
that's fraud.
Bots don't buy product. You're defrauding your investors. That's
actionable.
And I'm pretty sure the people who are giving you advertisement money is like super duper pissed right now.
It's like, wait a minute, you scammed us. Exactly.
Yeah, so companies like Nike, Under Armour, McDonald's, Walmart, Amazon, Netflix,
Dude,
HBO.
I wonder when you get rid of all those bots, just
Yeah.
wipe them out. I wonder if they're ever going to ever do any more rainbow McDonald's shit.
Probably
Or
not.
McDonald's just going to be like, fuck this stupid shit.
Yeah.
Just
When
end up
those big
pissing off
advertisers-
actual customers.
When those big advertisers realize that, oh, a lot of the engagement on our advertising posts that we paid premium dollar for were at least 10, 20, 30, maybe even as high as 50% bot engagement, and you were charging us this much money for ad revenue, who the hell do you think is gonna get the pantsuit off of them?
Twitter. They're going to get sued to hell. Now.
And also, this is something the SEC can't ignore because,
Well, technically, it can't be Twitter if Elon Musk buys it, because he basically would say, hey, advertisers, I'm
Now,
willing to make you a better deal.
Here's what I think's going to happen.
Honest deal.
Here's what I think's going
Sue
on.
these fuckers. Sue the
I
board
don't-
members that used to work here.
I don't think the SEC is going to act on it unless they themselves have no choice but to.
they won't have a choice because we're talking about large companies who have been advertising on social media platforms and paying premium dollar for it.
Yeah.
Are going to start realizing, hey, we paid a good amount of money. For
Yeah, this is
checking-
fucking
Yeah,
Enron.
Yeah, Jeff Bezos, if he really wants revenge against Biden, because Biden did some shit to him, all we gotta do is knock on the SCE door. and basically
SEC.
say, hey, SEC. All we gotta do is knock on the door and he's going like, hey, I really
Yeah.
need you to look on this.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, the Securities
Because I
and
think
Exchange
I might be
Commission.
Scam.
And don't get me wrong, I don't like Bezos, okay? This guy, here's what I think's going on with Bezos. He sees what Elon's doing, and he's just copying off his homework. That's what I think he's doing.
Well, either that or, he's pissed off with Biden.
He's probably both.
Oh, both. It's
No,
both.
he's probably see this fucking ship sinking, and so like a rat, he's on a life raft.
He's like, fuck this, I'm out of here.
Here's the way I actually see this playing out, and this is just me again making predictions. But I called Biden Kamala back in 2019 on Lord Nurgle's stream, so I'm standing by my predictions.
Go ahead.
What's going to happen with this one, and the reason that they're saying, oh, it's only 5%, and Elon's calling bullshit, is because they're trying to drag the deal out so they can scrub their servers and get rid of the information, because once Elon takes control of the company,
He
he's gonna
has
have the
access to it.
receipts.
Yeah.
Well, he's gonna have the receipts, and here's the problem that Twitter is running into. Imagine the people who work for Twitter and their commie AF company versus the type of people in terms of like how technologically fluent they are
Yeah.
that are working for Elon.
They'll
those
find
people-
out. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
the-
They'll
With
find out.
Fingers?
Yeah,
oh,
the
you're
people
talking
who-
about the people who actually work for Tesla and SpaceX.
Yeah, the people who are working for Elon are much more technologically fluent, especially on the technological, like the forensic side of things, compared to
Oh,
I
yeah,
only
if
worked
they're
4
sending people to
days.
Space, they could definitely do fucking Twitter.
They'll find out.
So that's the thing. Elon takes control of Twitter. I think they're intentionally trying to drag this out because they're desperately trying to cover their tracks. And I hate to break it to you guys working at Twitter, but do you know how rapidly technology changes? Because last I heard, due to a certain project that begins with a V.
Oh, we'll get to that in a minute. We'll get to that in a
yeah.
minute. But
you guys only work like 4 days.
4 days out of a week, yeah. 4 hours out of a week,
So-
I should say. But here's
Yeah,
what I
so
think.
do you think you're going to be able to hide all of that data from
No.
all of your servers
No.
from the
This is-
guy who built
That's impossible.
a rocket that you can re-land and reuse? I don't think that's going to work out too well for you. And when that information actually comes out and becomes public, I don't think the SEC is going to be able to ignore it for one particular reason. All of the people who are invested in your company or who are paying your ad revenue,
They're gonna
just,
want.
small
want-
little companies.
They're gonna want lawsuits.
Oh yeah, they're gonna
There's
want
government.
blood. They're gonna want blood. And oh,
Oh.
by the way, you guys just got bought out, so it's not like you can really pay them off either, because
Yeah,
you weren't
really.
making money.
Yeah.
So
Not only. Yeah. It gets even better though.
Okay,
So
I
it's-
got a question.
What?
If that happens, what happens? Elon Musk will be the new owner of Twitter. Would
Pretty
he
much.
be ignored?
He won't. But here's what I think's gonna. But
Or is he going to get sued? Because
He
now
won't
he's
get-
the new owner of Twitter.
he won't.
Oh no, he has no liability.
He won't. Yeah, because all this shit happened before he even looked at it.
Yeah, he has no liability, and he will become the new CEO until he already said he'll be the new CEO until he finds somebody.
To the board.
Yeah, the board will probably get sued.
Oh, and that's the thing. I don't even think they can necessarily go after Dorsey because chances are Dorsey
No.
was the one that was probably trying to stop it.
Dorsey probably won't have to be involved, but I'm guaranteeing you, it's probably Parag Agrawal. It's maybe even Vijaya Ghani. I bet you a lot of these. I bet you though both of those and some board members, they're gonna get sued. And hope.
If I'm going to guess, this is going to be like a Vicky situation where, in this case, Vicky lost $700,000
default
That's
judgment.
going to be chump change compared to the amount of money they're going to lose.
Well,
Yeah.
I'll put it to you this way. Ask yourself this question. Why on earth is the entirety of your board of directors holding less than 10% of the company? And then the three other major holders, excluding Elon, are all large investment hedge funds.
BlackRock and Vanguard.
BlackRock, Vanguard, and Citadel, which have a notorious reputation for naked shorting, which they legally should not be allowed to do, but that's a different topic of conversation for another day. But they're the three largest holders, and they intentionally came in and tried to buy shares to prevent Elon from being a majority shareholder until he decided to say, fuck it, I'm just going to buy the whole company. And all of a sudden, gee, things got real interesting real quick now, didn't they?
Oh yeah. I think right now, I think Elon Musk is pretty much in a heads I win, tails you lose situation. He wins either way.
He knows exactly what he did.
I'm honestly surprised Elon Musk is still alive, considering these guys. Well, they could do what Hillary did.
They could do, yeah. They could try to Arkansas. I mean, the thing was, he's aware.
Speculation.
But the problem here is, I bet you 10-1, he's probably crashing at everyone's couch. He's crashing at a different couch each night.
Also, the thing is, they can't actually do that with Elon because Elon's actually smart. This is the brilliance of it. He made it so high profile, it made everybody freak out. Everyone's eyes are on it. They can't do jack shit.
Yeah, they can't. And like I said, if he disappears, everyone's going to be starting asking questions, and they'll be calling for some heads.
Yeah, Elon Musk said, "Hey, if I die, it's not suicide."
He even made a joke about it, and his mom said, "This isn't funny." He knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah,
everybody's eyes are on this.
And the best part is, this is unlike Trump. Trump, he was a step ahead at a few instances, but unfortunately, they caught up to him eventually. Elon, on the other,
do you remember what Elon said?
Yeah.
Do you remember what Elon said a few weeks ago?
What'd he say?
Sunlight is the best disinfectant.
Yeah, this man is. But Elon, he's been a step or two ahead of at least a step or two ahead of these assholes for the entire time. And I don't think that situation is gonna change anytime soon. This man's gonna fucking win.
Here's the funny part about it too. Well, it's funny for me because I'm loving what I'm seeing. And don't get me wrong, I'm not a huge Elon fan, to be perfectly honest. But I like what he's doing right now because here's the other thing you have to take into consideration. Trump at the time that he started running for presidency was only worth like what, $5-6 billion at most.
Mm-hmm.
Look at how much Elon is worth. Trump
10 times that.
Trump managed to actually completely overthrow the establishment political oligarchy using 1/10 of his net worth. And by the time everything was said and done, he lost about half of it. And that freaked them the hell out to the point where they lost almost all control. Now
Elon,
we're talking
on the other
about
hand,
someone who's worth over $200 billion.
And for that cost of taking them down, that's chump change to him.
And again, not only we're talking about somebody who's worth over 200 billion, not only did he make the joke about sunlight is the best disinfectant, not only did he call out George Soros's Media Matters for America, not only did he call out that shit out, not only did he actually call out the whole if I die I didn't commit suicide, putting a spotlight on that too, he also flat out came out and said, yeah, I'm not voting Democrat anymore, I'm voting Republican.
Yeah,
If you thought Trump was a mad lad, oh, buddy, buckle up, because Elon, I have a feeling, is just getting started.
Yeah, I agree. That anyway.
Ready, ride that bill.
Yeah. Now, speaking of which, he's also exposed the ESG scam too, because apparently they over the his company Tesla got kicked out of the, I think Tesla SpaceX, it got kicked out of the ESG program over at the S&P. And the funny thing is, Tesla is as environmentally friendly as you can get. That's electric cars. And the funny thing is, all the other ones that are still in, oil companies. So basically what you got right in here is this. And so he makes out this tweet and basically exposes the scam. In a meme, of course. What is an ESG score? He says, it determines how compliant your business is with the leftist agenda. And then there's the face right there. So basically,
some people are salty.
Yeah, there are people that are salty about it, and you know what? Yeah, because you know what? He exposed the game. I guarantee you, ESG is going to be the next one to get exposed by Elon. After Twitter, he's going after them next.
God, they need to be taken down.
Elon right now
watch ESG die, and then watch all these fucking companies suddenly go unwoke.
Yeah, Elon himself, and the thing is, they better thank God that he is not a natural born citizen, because if he is, he probably would run for president and win.
You know, he could be kingmaker.
I know for a fact he can actually run for Congress.
He could.
Yep. But you know what?
But then again,
Elon Musk could actually do the smart play and just be kingmaker.
Yeah, really.
The thing is, I know, I can say without a shadow of a doubt, I know he can run for Congress because I interviewed Earl Weber, who's running in California, a couple of weeks ago, and he's born in Jamaica, and he's running for a Congress seat right now. He's a Jamaican immigrant, and I was talking to him. I interviewed him for an hour, and he's actively running for Congress right now. Don't know how I got that interview, but I managed to do it, and so I know for a fact Elon could do the same.
Now, the thing is, I don't think Elon needs to be in government. Like I said, what advise him to do though is start paying attention to the culture. You know what that means, Elon. You gotta get in touch with me. You gotta get in touch with our guys. Get in touch with ComicsGate a little.
Oh man, we are so small compared to Elon. If Elon actually gets in our show, I would literally probably shit my pants.
Yeah, well, like I said, you know what they say, like I said, if he pays attention to a little bit to our cause, even a little bit, that's a big wave, and that's gonna lift a lot of ships.
Oh, you know what I wish Elon would do? I know this ain't gonna fucking happen because Elon's gonna look at a bunch of RPGs or something. It's like, that's fucking shit money. Or maybe he'll just take it as a fucking joke and does a middle finger to the Wizard of the Coast.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people in the Wizard of the Coast have been hating on him. So maybe a little bit of vendetta against Wizard of the Coast, but if he can, oh man, would it be amazing if he buys out Drive-Thru RPG?
Oh, yeah, just for pennies on the dollar. And like I said, he's also a fellow Aspergian, and we'll talk about that in a bit, by the way. So
yeah, all he has to do is like, welcome to the Wild West, people. We're basing this how much you get your ranks depending on how much you fucking actually sell.
Mm-hmm. So because of what's been going on, now Twitter's like, just take the company and go away. Because they want to enforce the $44 billion price tag. Because at this point,
They
the
fail.
longer...
I hope they fail.
The thing here is, they know they try to drag this out, but I think the problem is, the longer they drag this out, the more shit gets revealed. And the funny thing was, Twitter originally didn't want to buy it, but they were painted into the corner. But now that they've agreed to the deal, and now in the process of it, and Elon realizes, oh shit, you try to screw me over. They're like going to him. It's like, you know what? Just give us the money and take the company. Give us the money and take the company. Stop it! Stop it!
Well, here's the funny part. They have to prove that bot users on the entire platform are less than 5%, and they have to prove it because they've been called out on it. Now, the 4D chess move on that one is, so you're admitting that at bare minimum, 4.99999% of the users on your account are bots. I thought you guys had a policy against that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm certain they do.
They snitched on themselves. With this article, they snitched on themselves.
I don't think there's a clip you need to play.
Oh yeah, Khaled. What do you think about this shit? What do you think they've done?
Congratulations, you played yourself.
So yes, essentially, Twitter has openly admitted that at least 4.99999% minimum of the users on their platform are bot accounts, which they have an active policy against.
So basically what
but
you're
if it's that high, then that means you haven't been enforcing or effectively enforcing your policy, but you've been enforcing a lot of other things. Gee, what was that stuff going on a couple years ago about how there was like a CP problem on your platform?
Yeah, really.
You were busy banning people for political opinions, but you couldn't enforce that, and you had a bot problem. Hey, Twitter, what's going on here, guys?
The board's in big. Basically, what's going on is the board's in big trouble. The board is in big trouble.
Guys,
They are.
Audience, if you ever see CP in my fucking Twitter feed or in Aaron's Twitter feed, just so you know, the board member got salty and fucking shoved CP in every fucking conservative's Twitter feed.
Exactly.
Well, it does make you wonder if some of these bot accounts actually might have ties to.
First, I haven't even posted a single picture. Now, I did some retweets, but.
Well,
you know,
what I'm curious about is
blue shit.
But they're just political opinions, nothing else.
What I'm curious about is what ties do these bot accounts have? Like, who's the one running these bot accounts? Who created them?
Well, I think we might have a hint at some of them, because
I think we need to look at a certain dragon, and I don't mean ethereal dragon. I mean a certain dragon all the way across the sea.
Well, it's not China. It's not China, because I'll tell you this right now. I think it's got something to do with a certain basement dummy that happens to be in the White House. Apparently, half his followers are bot accounts.
Well, I bet you money a lot of this has ties to certain organizations that
Share
think,
Blue, you name it.
Oh, maybe it's Act for the color that is not red, or perhaps it's the society.
You suspect with a hammer and a sickle?
Well,
Yep, all sorts of shit.
It would probably be tied more to a certain individual who likes to trade currencies on the Forex market that is banned from the nation of Hungary.
Yep, Soros, fucking hell. I would say that BlackRock, China, who knows? There's a lot of weird weird crap going
Wasn't
on in those
Hungary
circles.
the George Soros' home country?
Yeah,
It is. And he's
Hungary
banned from it.
Hungary wants its scalp.
Well, it's because Hungary's smart and they actually know what he does, but that's a different conversation. And it.
Over that he
Yeah.
fucked them so bad, they're like, okay, fuck you, you're exiled.
Yeah.
If you come
Now,
back, we'll kill you.
so basically, it's this. Twitter's in a no-win situation at this point, and this is even exacerbated because we mentioned Project Veritas earlier.
Yeah. I hope you have both videos.
I do.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Now I'm not going to play the video. Well, it is playing, but there won't be any audio. But as you can see here, this.
Well, there's text, we can read it.
Yeah. This first guy, though, I think all in all, I don't think he's a bad guy at all, to be honest. I think he just
sounds like he's just working the company, just dealing with shit.
he's just going along with it, but for the most part, he probably supports Elon, so he might get spared the axe.
Well, but he flat out said like he didn't really mind the fact that Elon was buying the company. He just said that his coworkers were losing their minds.
He just went along with it because it's a job, right? Now I think
let's be blunt. Hey, let's be blunt here, man. This guy just saw like some hot chick on Tinder and was like, oh, yeah, cool, whatever. Like he just wanted to go out on a date with a hot chick. He doesn't give a damn.
Yeah,
Can you blame him?
Yeah, I don't blame him, man. He doesn't.
Fucking Wookiees all day.
He doesn't
say anything that might offend him. You're gonna lose your fucking job, and your job's pretty fucking sweet and easy. You only work 4 hours a week.
Yeah.
Well, let's be fair. This is
over $100,000.
This is probably the first person that he's actually interacted with who actually identifies as a woman for fucking past like 6 months. So
yeah,
it's probably refreshing for him.
Yeah,
he actually looks happy.
Yeah, I think
he's not looking at as I wag my fingers, a woman that we basically saw at the Florida articles a while ago.
I think what happened, but you know what? He did fall for some bait over Tinder. You shouldn't have used Tinder to begin with, but still, I think in this case, man, if Elon does take him over, set him up on a date. I think we should set him up on a real date.
No shit.
Set up on a real date.
This guy deserves a break.
Yeah, shit. I wonder if Kiwi Sunset sets open to date this guy.
Yeah, he deserves some mercy because holy shit.
He
did say be fucking miserable when you're
He did say a lot. So you know what? Like I said, get this man a real date, and also if Elon takes over, promote this guy, give him a raise.
And also, if I was working at Twitter,
wait, before you promote this guy, make sure he can actually work like a decent fucking hours, like 30 hours a week.
Yeah, give him a trial basis.
4 hours.
Yeah, give him a trial basis. If he makes the cut, say, all right, man. Yeah, you prove
you get
that
promotion.
You get your promotion. You're gonna get a promotion. You're gonna get a raise. You're gonna get
you can do the job.
You're gonna get a free Tesla, and we're gonna get you an actual date.
Well, honestly, let's be fair, dude. This guy said like he only worked like 4 days and
4 hours.
Or 4 hours. It's like, bro, I don't blame. If I was working at Twitter, I don't blame you. I'd do whatever I can to get the hell out of that place, knowing who I'd probably be working with.
Yeah, really.
Oh yeah, he's probably working with fucking woke tards all his fucking time.
Yeah, it is. I can't imagine how he probably got fucking PTSD from this whole situation.
Well, dude, he flat out said like if I remember,
they're commie as fuck.
Like he wasn't. Well, no, he said like he wasn't even like left.
He's not with them. I guarantee you, they're giving him secret death threats.
Well, no, in the interview, I believe he said like he wasn't even like left-leaning or anything like that. But after working at Twitter, he started to become more left-leaning, and it's like, yeah, you kind of have to be because otherwise they're gonna like string you up and crucify you.
Yeah, I mean, you have to wear the fucking mask, basically. But
yeah,
like
honestly,
I said,
I feel bad for the guy.
I do, man. I mean, shit.
Yeah, why do you think that guy quit from Google? Why do you think that guy whistleblow on Google and then got fired for it?
Yeah,
Do you remember the Google guy?
James Damore, I believe?
Yeah, he whistleblew on Google on Project Veritas. And then, I think like a week later, he got fired.
Yeah. But I really feel bad for this guy, though. Yeah. I really feel bad for this guy, though, to be honest with you. And like I said, give for his efforts. Like I said, give him a trial basis, and if he can work an actual 40-hour week job for the next 2 weeks, you know what? Get him a promotion, get him a free Tesla, get him a raise, get him an actual date, and there you go.
I got a question now. What happened to that guy? Did he get like a better job or something?
No, he was. I think he still works there, maybe. Or are you talking about Damore?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Fired.
Oh no, Damore got fired.
Yeah, he got fired.
I know he wrote a book.
Now?
I know he wrote a book and did a book tour, but I have no idea what he did now. I think he's laying low and probably for no reason. He's lying low, and that's smart right now because I bet
smart of him, but that's still a tragedy.
I think right now, I think a lot of headhunters are coming for this. I mean, they're like how Antifa is to Andy No. But now the second one.
Yeah, he's
I don't.
In the middle fucking country.
Yeah. Now, the second video that came out. Oh, this motherfucker! I wanted to fucking put in the hospital.
Oh yeah, this guy's a fucking scumbag and a piece of shit, and yeah,
yeah, stupid.
Ooh, this guy made me piss.
Oh, you can't imagine, because I got fucking
special needs, people.
He's special needs. He's got Asperger's.
I was actually referring to myself, but
yeah, but I got fucking Asperger's too.
And my response to this gay motherfucker is, if Elon Musk is that fucking retarded, it's amazing he's a fucking billionaire.
It's amazing he's the richest fucking person on the planet.
Yeah, here you are, gay dude. You got a fully functioning brain, and you're like what, a fucking Twitter peon? Meanwhile,
yeah, really. He's an executive, but he's not. But he's not like he's basically middle management, like you say. He's part of he's the bracelet jingling class.
He's
a fucking peon. He's
one of the people I was saying that needs to be gutted.
Yeah, the bracelet jingling motherfuckers.
The only thing that's keeping him there is he's gay.
Yeah, exactly.
Because he gets fired, you know what he's gonna fucking do. He's gonna pull out the gay cards, like, oh, you're fired because I'm gay.
Exactly.
Bullshit.
And
that's not even the worst. That's not even the worst thing about this. That's not even the worst thing about this dude. What this guy says, and I don't know where we are on the video, but the way he talks about free speech,
it denounces it basically.
He doesn't just denounce it. He essentially, for lack of a better word, he essentially says that you're too dumb to be allowed to talk.
Wow. Yeah, that's exact. This guy's a fucking elitist, okay? That's what we're gonna say to this. This motherfucker is an elitist little bitch. He needs to take
a trip to the Middle East.
Yeah, no, this guy basically essentially says, like, you're too stupid to be allowed to talk. Freedom of speech is bad. Stupid people
like
can't...
He needs to take a trip to the Middle East and actually face some real fucking oppression. Then he might have an idea how precious freedom of speech really is.
Yeah, really.
See how long his gay ass lasts.
Exactly.
Oh, he goes straight to the fucking roof. And then straight to the ground level.
It depends on which country. Some countries will just throw him in jail.
Shit.
Also, the end of that video is the best karma in the world, because there's groups like Project Veritas going around. It's like, oh,
he's aware they're out there, but he's like,
you got caught by a bitch.
I know you so well. We have such a connection. It turns out, that motherfucker got you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's like, if we didn't meet organically, I would totally suspect everything you're doing. I'm like, no, you went for this guy because he's probably hot.
Yeah, I bet.
My ass couldn't resist.
Yeah, I bet you 10-1. Yeah, like I said, I bet you 10-1. This motherfucker, he's like, he probably looks like one of those. He's probably like one of those all-American guys that have, and they say, oh, he's so cute. It's like,
no, you won't. What they probably did is basically they get some guy who looks like he should be in Calvin Klein.
Yeah.
I mean, like back when Calvin Klein was actually doing good stuff.
Yeah.
So basically, presenting men that women will fucking drop their panties without question.
Yeah, really.
Back like late '90s, early 2000s, Calvin Klein.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. basically the most handsome man in the world. Women are like, oh, if he just keeps his mouth shut, he's getting laid.
Yeah, really.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's true.
He's hot, but then he talked. But here's the
Although,
deal.
to be fair, you know that guy had to at least been smart as well as good looking because the video speaks for itself.
Oh yeah, and
Pun intended.
Now
he's clearly the opposite of the gay dude.
Yeah, really.
And mind you, I don't hate the gays.
Yeah,
But I certainly hate this motherfucker.
no axe to grind against these against homosexuals. As
yeah,
we all.
if you're happy to be gay, I got nothing against you.
Yeah.
It's just I'm specifically picking on this fucking dude because this fucking dude is making all of you guys look bad.
Yeah. And another thing, and like I said,
because I guarantee you, he's part of the LGBT plus community. He's doing all kinds of shit that makes people look
this
bad.
this guy's probably a degenerate. Probably might have inappropriately touched some minor, or who knows.
I would not be surprised of that. Hell, I would not be surprised he showed up in school one day dressed up in a fucking outfit that looks like 1,000 dildos attached to him, and then start reading bedtime stories to these little kids.
Yeah, really.
I'm not gonna speculate, but it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah. Now, but I will. But like I said,
you can't get dick monkey.
Yeah. What pissed me off about this, like I said,
sitting there like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah. But like I said, what really pissed me off was the fact he basically thought of. It's like he basically dismissed people with Asperger's as sort of special needs, and that really fucking pissed me off. You know, it's like
that pissed me off.
I mean, this because
get back to my point, Aaron. If Elon Musk is Asperger's, as this guy claims to be,
he is.
The fact that he's the richest man in the fucking world and still suffers from Asperger is basically just shows how fucking pathetic this piece of shit it really is.
He is. And
because he's got a full functioning brain, and all he could do is be a fucking parasite in a company that allows in parasites.
Now, I also say this, okay? The reason this hit me personally because as I'm going through it's for the last 10 or 12 years, I'm trying to find a way to get inside. I get some steady income, etc. I've been running into a lot of these motherfuckers, okay? And let's just be honest. There's a lot of these people that are like that guy, okay? They think of anybody with any sort of that has any sort of that isn't like them, that has like some sort of that it's, especially my case Asperger's. They basically think of them as like someone with cerebral palsy or some shit like that, you know? And that freaking aggravates me. And I think one is one of the reasons why I pretty much get blacklisted from any job posting. You see what I mean?
Uh-huh.
And I think in Elon's case, he probably had that problem, so he started his own company. And you know what? This motherfucker's the richest man in the world.
He's the fucking richest man in the world. He still can't get no respect. What the fuck, man?
Yeah, really.
It's kind of amusing that these individuals will sit there and try to shit talk people about having like Asperger's syndrome or dyslexia,
exactly,
or autism. Yeah, any type of disorder, really. They claim like, oh, you can't discriminate against people like that, but then they'll turn around and do it.
They'll do it to them anyway. They're hypocrites.
They'll do it to the same people, but then you look at the people they're discriminating against, and it's like excluding like the extreme cases, like the obvious, you know, like it's so bad that you actually do have to have like some sort of assistance to function just in general society, which is not the majority of cases.
Exactly.
Aaron, I think we need to learn Dragon to talk because I have not heard a peep from him.
Yeah, Dragon, you anything to say about this, my man?
You people, you said everything correctly.
Yeah,
but no, I think
I just wanted to get your voice in because I figure we've been hogging too much of the time.
Yeah, but I will say this though, Caecilius?
Hypocrite!
But no, I find it very amusing that these people will shit talk someone who has like Asperger's, dyslexia, autism, this or that. But then you see someone who does have one of these conditions, and they're 10, if not 100, if not 1,000 times more successful and more capable than your dumb ass.
I think it's also envy as well. That's another thing.
I think it's fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
I think someone needs to be brought forth to the coast of Japan.
Well, yeah. So, yeah, exact. You know what? I think that is pretty apropos. That is pretty apropos.
We're all set for kickoff and... Oh, and Dan, it looks like Japanese people are now rushing onto the field. This is not the kind of thing you want happening during kickoff. You stupid!
Fuck you will.
Yeah. You know what? You know, and like I said, these time, like I said, as for you know, I'll do that. I'll do that after this next one here.
Deserves it.
Yeah. Now to close this out here, Mama Musk is starting to catch wind of this shit, and they're like, oh, poor Elon. They're all making fun of, but Mama Musk has weighed in already.
Oh, Elon likes to meme, but Mama Musk is a mama bear. Do not fuck with Mama Musk.
Yep. Yeah, I'm starting to like Mama Musk though. I haven't heard about it, but I think she was like a model back in the '60s or something. But
dude, she was on like sports, like the latest issue of the Sports Illustrated swimsuit thing, and
Yeah.
like, well, she's like what 80 now, or like 70 or 80.
she's
or
in her
something like
I
that.
think she's in her 74.
Yeah,
I
I
think.
think
Musk
she's-
has a point.
But
She
dude,
has
Mama Musk
pretty
is a
damn
fat
good
ass.
point. Who the fuck are these people?
Exactly.
Disgusting people with very low self-esteem, and the only thing they can do is try to drag other people down to their level because they're fucking scumbags.
Yeah. Well, like I said, Mama Musk isn't too happy. What? Yeah, like I said, Mama Musk already.
Dragging down that fucking character named Tony Stark. Tony
Stupid.
Stark is a fucking
That's
horrible
a.
hero that
I can
basically sacrificed his own life.
I can
to
tell that's a
take
bot.
down the evil.
I can
That
tell
is
that's a bot. Even
That
Mama
is
Musk is already. Even Mama Musk has called it out. 2,000 likes and you only got 7 follow. You're only following 7 accounts and you got 16 followers.
Now, admittedly, I've been lazy with my fucking account, but then again, I don't want to get fucking banned from Twitter.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but still.
I've been laying low, Elon Musk. I've been laying low.
Yeah, just wait for you to take over.
Once you fucking sink these motherfuckers to get the purchase through, you know what? You know what would fucking be awesome? Elon Musk destroys fucking Twitter, doesn't buy them because they're clear fucking frauds. Let's Twitter fucking die out. Then he joins up with Trump and Truth Social.
Nah, I think nah. Here's the thing about Truth Social, though. I will say this: it's too much of it. It's not like it's bad as Gab, but it's too little of an echo chamber as far as I'm concerned. Because there's not much.
The reason why I fucking hate Gab is they're fucking hypocrites.
Yeah, Torba's a fucking weirdo. Torba's a
As soon as you fucking
weirdo.
post some spicy content, you get fucking banned.
Exactly. Now to close this.
It's sad when Twitter is actually more free than your fucking social network.
Yeah.
Isn't it just a bunch of right leaning?
No, it's a bunch of dumbass groypers. That's what it is. Just a bunch of fucking Fuentes bots over there, you know?
Yeah, and they're basically a bunch of anti-porn freaks.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, look,
Trad
for the
cocks.
few people that are truly addicted to porn and they need help, they need help.
Yeah.
And they need to stay away. But for your average, everyday fucking person, just shut the fuck up and
Yeah,
go for
really.
winning arguments.
Yeah, really. I mean, like I
Stop
said,
being a Puritan fuck.
now don't get me
Just
wrong.
let people live.
Yeah, now don't get me wrong. There are some people on Gab that are alright. I mean, of course, among them is our good friend of the show, John Delarose. Because that's one of his go-to places. I mean, but I don't really blame him. The guy's more of a Christian. He is more of a
ain't
Christian.
anti-porn. He just no.
He's not a
doesn't
fan
want
of. He's not a
he
fan
doesn't-
of porn at all. But
No,
yeah,
I'm saying he ain't gonna go around fucking ban people because they have porn. He's just like, I'm not interested in that shit. I don't want it in my life.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's not. Yeah, he does speak out that there should be a little bit of regulation of porn, but I would say, but he's not to the point of, he's not turbo crazy about that shit.
Yeah, he ain't fucking ban everything, because if he did that, Martina be in fucking trouble.
Yeah, there'd be a lot of
people. Some of my artist friends, they be in fucking trouble.
Yeah, like I said, if that happens, like, okay, we're gonna need to talk, man. But anyway, but I think I think the
doesn't want it in his life, which is actually respectable.
Yeah, and I think the point is I want to make this point clear. Yes, there's some artists that do make spicy content. They do. There are titties. There are some weird. There are some probably.
There's some stuff I fucking hate. It's just I'm like, free speech. If this doesn't break the law, it's free speech.
Now,
even the shit I hate, and there's a lot of shit I hate.
Yeah. Now, I think a good happy medium there is simple. Do not market that spicy shit to kids.
Well, no shit. If you got spicy shit, don't filters. Which, hey, most Twitter users that are actually artists already do.
Yeah, and I also make it always
separate accounts.
Yeah, I always make it a point, especially what I'm going to do with Ronan. I will make it a point that says, listen, as much as I appreciate you buying my product, I will let you know that if you're gonna have you might want to not let your kids play this game. This is like, but me, obviously, like say, parental guidance, parental discretion is strongly fucking advised.
Yeah, I think you're mostly like T-rated.
Yeah, it's
or
high
M-rated at worst.
high T-rated basically. But
yeah,
like
PG-13 or.
Oh, I'm R. This Ronan is not PG fucking 13. I'll tell you that much.
Okay, you're going for that R rating.
It's R rated, baby.
Well, I think I'm going for R rated too.
R rating, maybe, and in some
for like 18 above.
And in some cases, hard R.
I'm not going for XXX. I'm going for either R or M.
Yeah. So, like I said, or in some cases, hard R, because there are some real disturbing shit in campaigns that I really want to check. I'm thinking about doing. But
so is the game itself PG?
The game itself is R.
Or is it just you just have campaigns that are
Campaigns that are R, man.
Well, you could probably run Ronin and have it like PG if you really want to, but you're gonna have to augment a lot of content out.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not gonna get
seriously. Our first real session with Ronin that we actually made our own custom characters. We had to deal with a fucking CP motherfucker and get him fucking exposed for his awful crimes.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, if he was actually in that house and we had all the evidence that we need to fucking sink his ass, I was willing to fucking say, okay, we'll kill you now, or we'll let the mafia handle you. Either way you're going, this is your last day on Earth.
Oh yeah. So, but now to close out, I did not put this in the in the docket, but as I was finishing up the docket this afternoon, the scumbags have decided to go for the sex scandal playbook. They're trying to do the same thing they did to Herman Cain and to fucking Trump.
Sometimes it's not gonna work.
But the thing here is, it's too obvious. They've overplayed their hand with that shit. It's like, wait a minute, this is too obvious.
Well, yeah, it's too fucking obvious. Especially when all the eyes are fucking looking at it like, yeah, I wonder if that sexual harassment only happened because he's buying out fucking Twitter and you're gonna lose your safe space.
Yeah. And not only that, he'll probably be exposing a lot of the ESG crap. So they got a lot to lose if Elon's still if Elon's not canceled, which it's pretty much impossible to do at this point.
Which, by the way, sorry to get off track. If he fixes Twitter and destroys the ESG, what do you think is going to happen with it in a year?
Other companies are going to go belly up.
They'll either go belly up or they're going to try to play damage control.
What do you think, Doku?
I don't think companies necessarily are going to go belly up, but you will see a you'll see a lot of companies start gutting. Again, it's going to be middle management. It's going to be the HR departments. It's going to be their advertising departments. It's going to be their creative departments. You will see a drastic company culture shift, and it will go back to what the first Veritas video, the guy was saying. They can't survive in a capitalistic environment. They are going to have to produce. They're going to have to work. They're going to have to make the businesses profitable. And you will see companies shift from the business model of focusing on pushing political ideology, even if it's not profitable, to fuck your political ideology. We're focused on profits. And you will see a lot of companies make that move and that shift.
Start selling the candy, basically.
Hope so. I fucking hope so.
Yeah.
And to be honest, and I'm going to say this just as an investor, they don't really have a choice. And we can look at the obvious ones like Netflix, Disney, and see what putting political ideology over company viability, and I'm not even saying profit, but just viability.
Yeah.
How that's gotten them, or where that's gotten them.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what agenda is Elon Musk doing this for. I'm just happy to fucking see it happen.
Yeah.
And finally someone with actual weight behind them to actually fucking do it.
Yeah.
Well,
right.
so I have an idea behind that, and it ties into what I was going to say. There has been, for a good amount of time, roughly the past 10-ish years, where it has been companies with large amounts of cash and large corporate backers, specifically a lot of like venture capital, like large money that's coming in supporting these companies that aren't profitable because they do have a political agenda, that has been propping up these companies that just aren't profitable. Now that that is being gutted, and once it gets gutted, it will attract investors. And as those investors come in, just like with what happened with Elon Musk coming to the board, and the reason that they're essentially forced to accept his deal is because they do have a fiduciary responsibility to do what's best from a financial standpoint on the behalf of their shareholders. And it will force out a lot of these publicly traded corporations. It will force out that political ideology, because if they don't, they will be brought to a court of law, and someone's going to ask the question why, and that will make waves. But the bigger part is that as this type of larger corporate culture starts to change, the upper management, which has really just been focused on how well is the stock price doing, and they don't really give two shits about what's going on with company culture and political agenda, they're going to be forced to pay attention to it. And when they start realizing that their company is not profitable without outside investors, like look at what happened to Vox, Vice, BuzzFeed. None of those companies made money. And the only way they were even viable is because there was just people dumping money into it, knowing they weren't going to get a financial return, but because they could use it to push a political agenda, which was their goal to begin with in the first place. Once that type of aspect gets pushed out, it's going to bring this to the forefront, where people are actually going to start asking, specifically people in positions of power, or at least with enough power to actually ask questions like, why are you investing in this company? It's gonna put a spotlight on it. As Elon says, sunlight is the best disinfectant.
You think some of these guys that made these money dumps for their political, Do you think some of them are going to see some prison time?
Well, before that happens, what I think you're going to start seeing is people who are in positions to ask questions are going to start asking questions, and they're going to be wondering, okay, if this company is not making money, why are you donating to it? What's your goal? Like, what's your reasoning? What's your rationale? Because if you're an investor, your goal is one of two things. Either A, you are a majority shareholder or majority stakeholder in the company, or B, you're confident that the company will be viable and will make money because everybody expects a return on investment. If one of those two things is not the reason you're investing, then you have to have another reason, which begs to question, if this company is constantly losing money, then why are you continuing to invest in it? And oh, by the way, where are you getting your money from?
Yeah,
As Elon said, sunlight is the best disinfectant.
Yeah.
So when that question pops up, that's when you're going to see, and this is when you know when things are going to start to get really spicy. For all of this right now, this is good because, again, it's going to result in a gutting of the woke corporate culture, which is a good thing, but it's a short-term win. What you want to look for, and this is how you know, like, we're actually just winning battle, but we're going to be winning the war, is when people in positions of power, specifically that have legal pull, start looking at who these investors are that have been propping up these companies for such a long time. When those entities start asking questions and start looking at these people who've been propping up these companies and asking, where have you been getting the money from? Why are you investing in these companies? And they have to start answering those questions. It's going to get traced back, and I guarantee you, mark my words, it's got to get traced back to NGOs or charity foundations that have ties to people who are in positions of political power, and not just financial power, but political power as well. And we're going to start asking, where are you getting the money from? Who is giving you this money? It's not going to be like, let's audit George Soros. That's not, and I'm using this as an example. It's not going to be, let's audit George Soros. It's going to be, let's audit the Foundation for Open Societies. It's going to be, let's audit Media Matters for America. Let's audit By Any Means Necessary. Let's audit Black Lives Matter. Let's figure out where their money came from, where their money went, what are they doing with the money, who is in charge of that money. When that starts happening, that's when you know the ball is rolling.
So basically, you're looking at pretty much one of the biggest RICO cases in history.
Well, this should have happened a long time ago. Not to get too far off topic, but I'll use this as just like a case point. If you look at what's happening in Ukraine, and I'm not siding with Ukraine, I'm not siding with Russia, I'm going to be very apolitical and unbiased about this. I'm just going to state absolute facts. If you want to fact check me on it, go for it. What I'm about to tell you is
neutral on the Ukraine stuff.
Well, but what I'm about to tell you is absolute truth. What happened prior to Euromaidan or Euromaidan, however you want to pronounce it, was there was a Ukraine government that was put in place that was very pro-Russia. George Soros-backed NGOs, which were also backed by the Clinton Foundation, came in and supported pro-EU, pro-NATO groups that protested against that pro-Russian government, and it got to the point where it became violent, and it became violent with the support of, again, pro-Soros, pro-EU, pro-NATO-backed groups. It became physically violent. They overthrew that government, and they put Zelensky in charge. And that's where you got the current Ukrainian government. And that current Ukrainian government, under Zelensky, is, again, very pro-NATO, very pro-EU.
It's a puppet regime.
And it has ties to, again, the WHO, the Economic Forum, the United Nations, NATO, the European Union, all the Western powers. It is very anti-Russia, very anti-sovereignty. They don't. They're a global secular group, and they openly. This is not me stating my opinion about it. This is what they state themselves. Soros even states that yes, they did play a role in overthrowing that pro-Russia regime, which was all corrupt. Don't get me wrong. That was also a corrupt regime, but they did play a role in overthrowing that regime, and it's also equally corrupt regime. It's biased towards their side.
Yeah.
That's the reason that Hungary is against it. That's the reason Russia doesn't like it. That's
they don't want
just
to be
what
overthrown
happened.
by fucking George Soros, which
We're
you
doing.
notice he's kind of
Yeah,
doing the same shit here in the USA.
Yeah.
Well, and that's just what happened. I mean, and Soros, and this is not the only time he's done it. Like, if you look at the Rose Rebellion, the Orange Rebellion, like what happened in the country of Georgia, Czechoslovakia, the Arab Spring, even what happened here in the United States with the Summer of Love, all that has ties back to Media Matters for America, Open Societies Foundation, Act Blue.
Those organizations need to be destroyed.
So basically,
they're all Soros organizations.
So basically, most of the organizations that are pretty much the same shadow organizations that are in Ronin.
And this is exactly what they do is through the non-government organizations, the foundations, NGOs. If you look at color revolutions, again, Orange Rebellion, Rose Revolution, Spring, Euromaidan, whatever you want to call it, it's all have ties to the same groups of individuals who are openly focused on putting forth
Promoting their bullshit.
Political candidate, installing them. Yeah, well, they want to install their particular political candidate, and they will go to violent extremes if necessary. They'll artificially create social unrest, social discourse to push their political agenda. This is what they're engaged in, and it's not a secret. This is not a conspiracy theory. They admit it themselves, and you could argue that they think they're doing the right thing. You could say they're doing the wrong thing. I'm not going to put my personal opinion on it. All I'm going to say is what I've told you right now. Fact. You can't deny it. If you're going to deny it, it's a lie. Because they admit it themselves. They say that that's their agenda. And they think they're doing it because it's best for humanity and the world as a whole.
Yeah, just enslave the entire.
If you think so, well, that's the thing. If you
enslave the human
they
think
it for the right reasons, for the right thing. Okay.
They think by enslaving the human race.
I don't agree.
They think by enslaving the human race they can make the world better. Sounds like some. They've read way too. They thought they used Orwell too much in their fucking playbook. That's for damn sure. But anyway, we're getting a little off topic here.
Yeah,
but
the dream of utopia is often a dystopia.
It is. But so that's it for the news of this week.
The
So
was in good intentions.
yeah. So anyway, so with that said here, we're gonna go real quick with this one. It is time for our main event of the evening. So, Hogan, play us in.
Not this clown.
Well, so now in relation to what Goku was talking about, there are basically a lot of dark forces that have been surrounding, especially as this year that has progressed. Okay. It seems these dark forces have because of a couple tragedies, a tragedy and a situation involving the Supreme Court. Well, it seems these dark forces are setting their sights on gaming once again. And it seems like, in this case, they're actively poking the Vivian. It's like, Vivian...
No.
Vivian's been in hibernation for several years already. And now it's like they're trying to poke her awake and trying to say, come at us again, do a GamerGate. Well...
There's nothing to GamerGate about.
But, you
we know you're a fucking fraud.
Yeah. But the bottom line is simple. At this point, I'm pretty much convinced...
You, Aaron, I'm at this fucking weirdo hair guy.
Yeah. But in this case, I think there's several figures within and without inside and outside the gaming industry that is trying to instigate another GamerGate. And you know what? They keep this shit up, they'll get it. I'm sure.
Why?
But
why?
But the thing here is, I think in my case, in this case, they'll just say, oh, we just basically point the finger and say, Jakus, they're racist, they're sexist. But here's the problem. It'll basically be seen as, you brought the devil back onto your doorstep. And let's talk about the first example of this shit. Let's check it out. Oh, this...
What they don't realize is, you realize,
So, wasn't the Buffalo shooter like a Marxist asshole?
7 years ago.
You think that
he
mattered
was.
to these people?
Well,
to kill off the narrative if the fucker was a Marxist asshole.
Well, it turns out it wasn't eco-leftist, but let's not.
Eco-leftist, Marxist asshole, they're usually the fucking same thing.
But the thing is, the media has has been moderately successful in trying to lie by omission. But that's not the point here.
That's right. He said he was a moderate, authoritarian, leftist, eco-fascist, ex-communist. Yeah, he was a moderate authoritarian. Don't be a moderate authoritarian, but that's neither here nor there. Well, eco-fascist and ex-communist. But please tell me how he's right-leaning.
Yeah. So basically,
there's nothing right about that. There's nothing close to MAGA about that.
No way. But of
this
course,
is 100% leftist.
Let's not let. But of course, when it comes to these clowns, let's not get the facts in the way of a good narrative, right? And in this,
Aaron, just real quick, you know who this guy is, right?
Yeah, I know who he is. This guy's a fucking racist clown. I mean, he makes Farrakhan look like Martin Luther King.
His hair is clown.
Yeah, he even got clown hair too.
He actually makes Al Sharpton look moderate.
Exactly.
And he's
a reporter for The Nation, which The Nation is a notorious leftoid Lloyd rag, so drink for that.
Who would have that hairstyle? Guys, let's be real. Who would have that hairstyle other than clowns?
Yeah, exactly. That's a fucking clown.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like his hair, just because it amuses me.
Yeah, it basically screams
It's
clown. It screams clown.
But it works. It just, for whatever reason.
It looks like a failed attempt at an afro.
Yeah, it's like a half-fro.
And it's not good.
Yeah. So.
They're all bald.
So, this
God,
dumb...
I hope he carries around an umbrella everywhere he goes, because you can imagine when it rains.
Yeah. Yeah, really.
Snap.
Yeah. So anyway, he does take a... Unlike all these other dumbass, basic bitch, mainstream media bullshit that likes to point the blame at Tucker Carlson, well, he decides to poke the bear and says that it's gamers' fault. So here's what he does. So what he does is this. he basically goes like this. Everybody's on this is Fox News fault, and it is, but I closely another community I follow closely, gamers. I tend to follow streamers, YouTubers who especially don't go in for these white supremacist dog whistles, blah 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 blah, but don't call it out. Oh, I'm gonna call bullshit on that one.
Drink.
Yeah.
This gaming likes to talk to you.
Since this is the final event, I'm not letting anybody off the hook. That's 2 drinks, so
yeah,
take your dues.
Yeah, so, and he's like trying to avoid politics, blah da 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 da.
Right? If he finds out you're racist, he instantly bans you.
Yeah, he's a fucking clown ass. But
no,
like,
he's a simp for his girl. He's a simp for his wife.
Yeah, I don't know who she is, but I don't really give a fuck. But he calls himself a gamer. Oh, I'm gonna call bullshit on that one.
Bullshit. That's 3
if
drinks
he was
now.
A gamer, he would be fucking insulted for even
now.
But shit.
He does give himself away. He does snitch on himself. I'll show you where he snitched on himself. He goes on and blah da da. I play Destiny, blah da 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 da. All that bullshit.
How many drinks did this son of a bitch make?
A lot. But this one is a dead giveaway. Dead giveaway. He got called the N-word within an hour of playing Hearthstone for the first and only time, and I was screaming to the mic, "We're playing Hearthstone! We're playing fucking Hearthstone! Hearthstone!" I was like Alan Iverson until my wife closed the game, but here's the problem. Hearthstone does not have voice chat.
No, it does not.
It doesn't have text chat or voice chat. Ooh.
You're just forced to play the game, so how can he call you the N-word if there's no text or voice chat?
Yeah, really. You know what? You Q-tip-headed motherfucker. It's time for you to play a little game. Since you want to play some games, right? And you want to claim as a gamer. I'm gonna have you play a game. Yes. Ellie Mistal, you race-baiting little bitch. It's time to play Press Your Luck. And big bucks, no whammies.
Big bucks and stop.
Stop it all.
Oh, by the way, that was your 4th whammy. You know what that means, right?
Get out of here.
Well, here's the deal. You're not going to get You're not going to get any consolation prizes. But in addition to that, the only consolation prize is this. You're going to be sent to the principal's office.
Now take your ass on down to Oshag Hennessy's office right now and tell him exactly what you did.
Who?
Oshag Hennessy.
Principal O'Shaughnessy?
Get out of my goddamn classroom before I break my foot off in your ass! Insubordinate.
Why the fuck couldn't you just make Diablo 2 just a fucking single-player game that does not need online interaction at all?
Back in the 2000s, it was pretty good, but now it's turned into such a fucking grift.
I thought the console version was safe because I'm like, oh, there's no way they're gonna fuck over the console version.
They found a way and fucked that up too.
Yeah.
So you know what?
I deleted it.
So while we're at it, Blizzard, Dr. Umar.
Then put your little hand in mine. There ain't no hill or mountain.
That's not it. Dr. Umar, I think someone needs to go to sleep.
Some of them going to sleep for good!
But it's not just this Q-tip-headed dumb fuck that's talking about this situation. Oh boy. Our old friend Frost Karen.
Oh, that's a drink.
Yes, indeed.
She's so fucking awful, she literally destroyed G4 TV.
Yep.
How is she still around?
She destroyed it so badly that Amaranth couldn't save it.
It's like, bro, Just
All she needs to
sunset.
do is just sit in a fucking tub and just sell the water.
Yeah, really, shit. Fuck, I wouldn't even, if I was running G4, I wouldn't bring her back, shit, bring Belle Delphine in there.
Hell, they don't even fucking need her
Belle Delphine
need to
wouldn't
show
have been able
her
to save
she's
it.
in the fucking tub. All she said, I've been in the tub completely naked, and I collected all the water to sell to you guys.
There you
go. This is the bad part. Pick the top 10 most popular female Twitch streamers right now, put them on G4 TV, and they still wouldn't be able to save it after what this frickin' moron did.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, shit.
Yeah, like I said, you should instead of bringing in Frost Karen, you should have brought in Belle Delphine. I mean, I know a lot of people say, well, Belle Delphine's got... Yeah, she got her issues, she does stupid challenges, but the thing here is, she knows what she is.
Well, here's the thing. I'm just gonna say the quiet part out loud.
What Delphine would do is just chew on controls and bling, 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 bling from the Sims.
I'm just gonna say the quiet part out loud. No matter how much gamers will fawn over their favorite female streamers, regardless if they're sitting in a hot tub or if they're actually a fucking boss at gaming, when you have someone who openly attacks the fandom and the base,
that's it.
They're not coming back. Like,
Yep.
It's done. Like, you might get a handful of diehard simps that come in, and it might be a nice little short-term bump, but that's all it's going to be, is a short-term bump. The vast majority of people are going to be like, no, you supported someone who shit-talked us. We don't like you anymore. You're not going to capitulate to me. You're not going to fucking say, oh, please, baby, come back. I didn't mean... No, we're going to tell you to go fuck yourself, because there's one thing you need to understand about gamers. We'll support you if we like you. But if you treat us like shit... Yeah,
we're done
if you
with you.
Yeah, if you treat us like shit, not only are we going to spit on your fucking grave and teabag you, we ain't coming back, and we'll do it just to spite you. Because we are fucking spiteful little sons of bitches.
Yeah.
We admit it. Like, so guess what? You dug your grave, you get to fucking lie in it. Have fun.
Yeah. But Frost Karen...
What the fuck was G4 thinking in hiring Frost?
Yeah. But Frost Karen, they weren't thinking. I mean, I bet you Adam Sessler probably put in a good word. Fucking clown.
Sessler would, but I was looking at, the completionist. I think you and I both said it ourselves. He's looking at her like, oh, fuck.
Son of a bitch. Anyway, she...
Yeah, for the completionist's sake, I bet he's fucking praying to God every single day, saying, please don't let this bitch ruin me. Please don't let this bitch off.
Yeah, I'm afraid she already did, buddy. You fucked up. But anyway, she did. So what she said was, he basically said that meme propaganda is like just spurts, so like hate becomes normalized. So basically, she basically is anti. She wants to put controls on the meme. It's the same mindset like that fucking fairy that's a Twitter executive. He basically says basically just wants to control speech because it's nothing they like, basically. And they basically think everything that they're against is hate is considered a hate crime. And of course she name drops fucking GamerGate. And then does the alt-right thing, and then does the Q thing, and oh god, it's a fucking mess. So she goes full up. So it's like she basically name drops all the fucking. So basically, it's another drive-by attempt from fucking Frost Karen, and the only thing I gotta say is I think someone wants me to field a question. Oh, there you are, Martina. How you doing? Oh, you look lovely in that bustier. So tell me, what question do you have for Frost Karen tonight?
Are you retarded? I'm asking, like, seriously, are you clinically retarded? Do you collect public funds for retardation? Do you?
Yeah. I mean, what the hell, man? Maybe if you just zip your lip for a second, you might actually You might actually try to what Frost Karen reminds me of? A far less attractive version of Thotty Unicorn. You remember her, right?
Zombie unicorn?
Yep, that bitch.
Oh yeah, that was a dumb bitch right there.
Yeah. By the way, I haven't heard much from that hoe bag as of late.
I think she went off and disappeared.
I guess she hit the wall.
If she's smart, she disappeared.
Yeah, I think what happened was she. Maybe, but like I said, I think what happened is she hit the wall hard and she sulked away back to her fucking from whatever hovel she came from. But
the sad part about this, the formula is really simple.
Well,
when
that's
you're
something
talking,
Frost doesn't have to worry about, because she doesn't have to worry about any walls. She just repulses people by.
Here's the deal. Here's the deal with Frost Karen, and I think you can agree with this. Guys. She's basically doing the same formula BreadTube did. Okay. This is the same old shit BreadTube has done.
She goes and make herself an ass and gets fucking the respect she deserves because she was giving no one respect. And now she's gonna go cry off, say she was a fucking victim, and just become a BreadTuber.
Yeah, but she's basically basically she's like, I think what the problem was, I think the courting almost fell for that trap.
Chances are she's gonna be with fucking pro CP Fox.
Yeah. Use some bullshit to gain converts, etc. And yeah, she's basically the gaming journalist equivalent of a BreadTuber. So yeah, she's gonna.
This is the sad part. The formula is really simple. You're talking to an entire generation of people who have basically done nothing than shit talk each other on the internet using pixel avatars who don't really care about anything other than can you put your money where your mouth is. But when you come off as a pretentious asshole, it doesn't matter how good you are or how bad you are. If you're that pretentious asshole, everybody's gonna be gunning for you.
Mm-hmm.
Versus if you have a sense of humor, if you can get along well with people, even if it actually helps to be a little bit self-deprecating. Like, as long as you know who you are and you're not ashamed about it, bro, people might talk shit, they might make jokes at your expense, but if you laugh along with them, guess what? You're gonna have people who absolutely fucking love you.
They'll respect you, man.
Yeah, exactly. It's like...
No, you know what would have fucking helped out G4 other than not hire well, obviously never hire Frost because there's no recovery from the Frost incident.
Well, Frost's problem is the fact that she's pretentious and she thinks she's way more important than she really is.
Yeah. But you know what they should have done other than hire Frost? Hire an actual attractive woman that can actually play video games.
You know what?
Bikini and let her sit in a bathtub.
Play
for a half an hour.
No average.
You know who they should have gotten though. I know she probably wouldn't sit in a bikini though, but she'd still be a hell of a lot better. Melanie Mack.
Get some woman. You know it ain't that hard.
Get Melanie Mack.
Oh, well.
Aaron.
What?
You know it ain't that hard to find a woman.
Oh no.
To wear a bikini if you're giving her like hundreds of $1,000s. Like all you gotta do is just. We're not telling you to do strip. We're not telling you to fucking do any of these exotic poses or anything. We're just telling you to put on a bikini, look attractive, and play a fucking video game.
Yeah, like I said,
you will get rich real fucking quick. You will get like $3,000 per year.
Shit,
You guys brought up two really good important points because I think it's two excellent examples to contrast what you can do to actually be successful if you're someone like G4 TV. Melanie Mack and Amarath.
Yes.
Both of them know exactly what they are. Melanie Mack is real. She's the type of girl you could sit down with at the bar, have a beer, and then sit sit down and talk about video games. Be like,
yeah, talk about video games. You talk about Tomb Raider. Yeah, hell, she'll even shit if you're into that shit. She'll even talk religion with you.
Oh, and that's the thing. Like, she could probably talk to, and I'm a Tomb Raider fan, but she knows more about Tomb Raider than I am because she's a fucking gamer, and she knows that she's a gamer.
Yeah.
Amarath knows what she is. Amarath is a girl who's like, I'm here to sexually appeal to people. She knows what she is. Both of them, they know their niche. They know why people watch them. They know why they're entertaining. They know why they bring in money, and they don't deviate from that. They don't try to be something they're not, and they don't look down on their fucking audience.
Exactly.
Amarath is not shit-talking people for being like, okay, yeah, she's in spandex and showing off the tits, showing off the ass, and anything. Amarath knows exactly what the fuck she's doing, but she doesn't shit-talk people for fucking looking at her with, lusty eyes.
Exactly.
The same way Melanie Mack is not shit-talking people for not knowing what Tomb Raider is. Like, they're not pretentious assholes. It's that fucking simple. Not only are they true to themselves, which garners respect, but they know what their audience is, and they don't shit talk their audience. It's that fucking simple, man. I don't know how these people don't realize that.
Exactly.
The only thing you guys are missing is know your audience, don't shit talk your audience, appeal to your audience.
Yeah, exactly.
Business 101.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's so fucking easy to fucking do.
Yeah, it's like anybody with a fucking GED could do this shit. It's ridiculous. But no, I think...
You don't even need a high school diploma for this shit. You don't even need a GE for this shit. It's common fucking sense.
Yeah. But I'll tell you this right... But
you're fucking retards telling this shit.
Again, like I said, it's just I think this whole thing is just hedge fund propaganda bullshit. That's the whole thing with G4 though. But anyway, moving on though. Now, it's not just these two idiots.
Oh, it gets worse.
Fucking Washington Post.
Oh no. Drink.
Indeed.
No.
Now they...
Top 5 most video game companies want to say out of the Roe versus Wade abortion debate. No shit, they just want to sell their video game.
Yeah, really.
Dude, we're just entertainment. What the fuck, man?
Yeah, why does the Washington Post want to make video game companies take a political stance?
Because what's going on right now is most video game companies they're worried about they're doing the previous current thing, Ukraine, number one, and number two, they probably they know their audience don't really give a fuck about abortion or fucking pro-life shit. They don't. That's way out. Even for some woke game companies, that's way out of their purview and too obvious. So what happened is, I think WAPO has probably trying to chastise them for you're not being woke enough. That's what I think has happened.
Well, I can tell you what it is.
It's really not small companies, because small companies are like, fuck you, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, go away.
Well, I can tell you what it is. It's social engineering, because they know that people who are politically disengaged still at least play video games, so they have to inject political messaging into it because it will conform people to a certain political ideology if it's framed a certain way. So that's what they're
it's like catch up to the current thing basically. So, and unfortunately, they have precedents because a lot of companies have delved into woke bullshit.
Black Lives Matter.
Late, yeah. And there's one in particular. Let me scroll up. God damn it.
If you're gonna post that, yeah, that's
this
great.
bullshit.
But the Black Paladin, I have news for you. In Diablo 2, the Paladin was always fucking black.
He was, exactly. Now...
So that's not new. That was always intended in the fucking game.
Now, the reason I put
this... Because it came from a region where everyone was dark-skinned, too.
Yeah. Now, the reason I show this one is because this ties into this. The developer of that said game, Insomniac Games, Well, they basically got their marching orders from WAPO and basically said to Sony, we're pushing some bullshit. We're pushing some woke bullshit.
And this is why Sony will eventually die.
Yeah. Japan really needs to just take back Sony.
Yeah,
they need to not only take back Sony, they need to fucking destroy California.
Shadow Realm that shit immediately. And Insomniac Games, they've been notoriously woke for some time. I mean, they did put out a good Spider-Man game.
Japan Sony needs to fucking take them to the fucking coast.
Oh yeah, but the thing here is, Insomniac, we know they're fucking woke as fuck. Okay, they did make it a good, but the problem is they do seem like the type of company that will piss away any goodwill they have just to make their points. And we're gonna
you don't trust these people.
No. And let me tell you this right now. If I was Insomniac Games, they either need to A, close down, or B, start cleaning up this shit. Because you know what they're starting to remind me of at this point? Naughty Dog.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
So I bet I'm gonna give you a prediction. Within the next week or so, especially around the time if they do strike down on Roe v. Wade, which I think they are gonna, because if they reverse it, it's gonna make them seem weak, and the court and the judicial system would be a fucking laughing stock. I think this will trigger a second summer of love. But
that's already guaranteed to happen. Mark my words, it's gonna happen.
But this time, I think a lot of people are going to be fed up with their bullshit. People, with all this shit going on with gas prices, inflation, all that shit, and if they see their cities burn again...
Expect some real black-on-black violence.
Yeah, and if they see their cities burn again, I think people are going to snap.
Expect some real black-on-black violence if that happens.
Yeah.
Because...
you remember what happened in Minneapolis after the first night?
Yeah.
Where there's just a bunch of black business owners standing in front of their business with, weapons that they're legally allowed to have. It's like, try to burn my shit down, bitch. See what happens. It's like, yes, I agree.
Shit.
I like these people.
Koreans will be the last of their issues.
Oh yeah, the roofs. It won't be just roof Koreans on there. There's like the roofs will be talking in like different languages.
Oh, dude, that's the thing. You'll see every black, Hispanic, white, Asian business owner. They'll all be standing out and being like, "Try it, see what happens."
That matter? You did it in racism because everyone fucking hates you.
Exactly.
Yeah, really.
You keep burning down our fucking communities. This is how we pay our bills. This is how we make our communities better. This is how I put food on the table for my family and my children.
You know what? You probably know who's going to be the most vicious motherfuckers?
Latins.
Well, no, I was referring to the people who actually lost their apartment, their home. That will turn you to a vicious motherfucker within a heartbeat if your home got burnt down.
They're
not gonna put up with this shit a second time. I guarantee you
that. And especially if you add inflation and high gas prices to the mix. And
you have a lot of these morons coming out and saying like, well, they had insurance. Okay, let's just go out on a limb and assume that I had insurance that covers
insurance are gonna cover half the fucking cost you just done to them.
Well, and let's assume that I have insurance that covers arson. Let's just go out on a limb and say my insurance covers every property damage, every loss of stock, everything that happened.
Insurance companies are gonna fucking do everything they can to fuck over the people that.
I'm going
to probably go up.
Well, I'm just going to be very generous. Let's assume like all the product that was lost, the loss of property, the building. Let's assume everything was covered.
Yeah.
So, how long is it going to take for my business to be rebuilt?
Especially with all with building materials going through the roof. Oof.
So, okay, my insurance covered everything. You're right. Now I
First
have
time
to wait.
around.
Now I have to wait 6 months to 18 months for my business to be rebuilt. I have to restock it. I have to reopen. Oh, by the way, I have to hope that the community is safe again, so that I actually.
And number three, the price of goods will probably be even higher then. Yeah.
And do you think these people are gonna put up with it a second time around?
No
Because
way.
I guarantee you, no fucking way in hell.
No way.
No, the police will be very busy those nights, basically trying to save Black Lives Matter from the fucking, from all the people that Black Lives Matter was about to victimize.
Shit, I bet.
Yeah,
I
no,
guarantee.
The narrative's
guarantee.
gonna shift real quick from all cops are bastards to please God, Lord save us.
Yeah, I guarantee you, there's gonna be some people rolling around the streets with like tick marks on their guns for every fucking Andy. Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of Kyles out there.
No, I was about to say, Kyle Rittenhouse is small potatoes compared if they actually do this shit again.
Yeah.
He's small potatoes.
Oh, and also, here's the funniest part, and this is what I find the most amusing. All these BLM, Antifa, whatever you want to call them, but I just call them, regressive left insurrectionists. They can call themselves whatever they want, but I'll call them what they really are. They're anti-democracy, anti-American, far-left insurrectionists. Actual insurrectionists. Because,
not those LARPers in the Capitol.
No, they're actual insurrectionists. They're actually terrorizing citizens who've done nothing wrong. They're actually threatening people. They've actually killed people. Actual domestic terrorists.
Yes.
The vast majority of them.
I still remember about the case. I still remember Dorn.
Yes.
Yeah, David Dorn. Yep.
Still remember that one mother who basically said all lives matter, and a BLM thug basically just killed her right in front of her kids.
And so the vast majority of the individuals who actually engage in the rioting that provide the environment where looting can happen. So I'm not even looking at like the looters. I'm not looking at the people who are being opportunistic.
Yeah, opportunistic. That's not a problem. They're the byproduct.
Yeah, I'm looking at the people who actually create the environment that allow these things to happen, and they're almost exclusively white, college-age liberals.
Yep.
Screaming Black Lives Matter while you burn down businesses and threaten people in communities that are majority ethnic.
Oh yeah. They'll be hunting these people down this time.
Well, I guarantee you, all the black people, the Hispanics, specifically the black and Hispanic people, who have basically invested their entire livelihoods into building a business and building up these communities, see a bunch of college-age white fucking idealistic morons come into their community and start trying to burn it down a second time around. Oh boy. You could do it once. You do it once. Okay, you might get away with it. And try doing it a second time. See what the fuck's gonna happen. Because I guarantee you, it ain't gonna be good.
Yeah, Doku, it's gonna be pretty much like all those fights in Ronins.
Yeah!
On against Black Flag.
Yes!
Decapitation!
Oh, yeah. Anyway.
And the thing is, I grew up in Norfolk, Virginia. I've lived in DC. I've been in some areas that are white people are the minority.
Yeah.
Go try to rob a fucking gas station in an area that's majority black, Hispanic, Indian, Asian.
Stop your ass.
Yeah, they'll bust out the strap.
Oh, no, they won't even shoot you, dude. That's a waste of bullets.
I said stop.
Yeah, no, that's a waste of bullets. No, your ass is gonna get the fuck beat out of you, and that's a warning. if they try this a second time, I don't think they realize, like, yo, I don't think you guys understand how much these people actually care about their businesses and their communities. Yeah, we can talk about, like, crime and things like that. Yeah, they deal with it on a daily fucking basis. Do you think they're going to tolerate your, and I'll use their words, privileged fucking ass coming in and burning their shit
Nope.
down? When
Not
they
a second time around.
When they have to deal with
they got
people who
lives.
are...
And
yeah,
this
they
time,
have to deal with people...
fucking pay.
And this
they
time,
have to deal with people
and this,
coming in and pulling guns on them on a freaking...
And this time, nope. It ain't over a black man dying. It's over because you're soy simp didn't pull out in time.
Yeah, it's like, bro, they're not gonna care about your fucking political bullshit at this point in time. These people have fucking poured their entire hearts and souls into this business. This is their livelihood. They got children to feed. This is their literal life that you privileged little fucking commie son of a bitch, is trying to come burn down in the name of political ideology. You know, by the way, you're oppressed. Bro, they're going to pull out all the stops, and they're going to send your ass packing, and we're going to be laughing all the way to the fucking bank, because we won't have to do jack shit. They will fucking put your ass in the dirt, where you fucking belong, to be perfectly blunt, because you're fucking burning down these people's fucking businesses and livelihoods,
and you know,
in the name of being, oh, Black Lives Matter and you're oppressed. Motherfucker, you are the one who is fucking this shit up for them. They should be the ones that give you equal treatment.
Alright, what's up?
Doko, I'm sorry to interrupt, but everyone say hello to Shiny.
Aloha. Hello.
How you doing, Shiny? Welcome. Hold on, what the hell? Why is it? Oh, it's the live chat. Oh yeah. Sorry about the live chat. We didn't see anything, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I hope these idiots actually try to do it a second time, just because it's gonna be fun to watch.
Yeah, I say, you know what? If they're burning corpse, I say, you know what? Break out the marshmallows and the wieners.
Oh, honestly, I just want to see them try to do it a second time, because how the hell are you going to actually try to justify it and claim, like, it's white supremacy? It's like, nah, bro, this is like the Hispanic dude down the street and the black dude across the street that is beating the crap out of the white boy that tried to burn down the gas station.
Yeah.
Holy shit, it's like 132.
Yeah. Well, so let's speed this up, because for our final part, let's dunk on some idiots, because this is sort of the scumbags that we're dealing with right now. Everyone's familiar with Game Nosh, right? The guy used to do a retired a site, but he's been dunking on some. Remember Cliff Blazinski?
I try to forget this trash's name.
Lawbreakers? Yeah, this motherfucker. This motherfucker who put out Lawbreakers, and all of a sudden it flopped. It flopped like a goddamn mop, and ever since then he's been salty as shit. In trying to get another GamerGate started, saying GamerGate this, GamerGate that. And the funny thing is, he said something. I find it incredibly sad that there are this day sad people who still search for GamerGate on here, and then he keeps doing this shit. I mean, swear to God. The GamerGate. Or better yet, as I gotta say it as what's his face? As Corden would say. Look at this shit. And then goddamn. This keeps going. Where you have oh god. Look at this. Look at this shit. I got a feeling he's into some cheese pizza, wouldn't you say? Just read this shit. Y'all still here? Oh shit. Hold on. Yeah, okay, I got you now. But I'm looking at this shit right here. Cliff. Hold on a second. My freaking headphones. Okay. Can I hear you guys? Oh, damn stupid fucking headphones. Every fucking time. Can I hear you guys? No. Still can't. Hold on, let me figure this out. Alright, let's try it.
CQ.
Okay, got it. Alright. Sorry about that folks. Headphones decided to take a TO. I need new headphones. But anyway.
Alright, can I read this?
Go for it!
You all are far too sensitive to this. First, the Olsen twins are lucky that they turned out as hot as they are. They looked like animals when they were younger. Second, Mandy Moore was a babe when she was 15, and she is a babe now.
Okay, hold on. Now the first two statements they were a little teetering on creepy, but you can objectively say that they're fine looking, but I would say watch your phrasing. But anyway, go on. This is where it gets nasty.
Third, the age of consent should be 14 everywhere. Shit, by the time you hit 12, you know what you're doing. Fourth, at 14, 15, 16-year-old. Oh, sorry. A 14, 15, 16-year-old can be hot. If you find breast and hips and pubic hair attractive on a woman, you are not a pederast. Cliff. I have many questions.
A lot. First off, let me introduce.
This is not a celebratorial drink, but holy fuck drink.
Yeah, first off, let me introduce you to my wood chipper over here.
I had to figure out what my dog wanted.
Yeah.
Oh,
you just want to take a leak.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to Cliffy B, that little bitch.
Yep. That motherfucker.
That little bitch, once he left Epic Games, he couldn't fucking produce any fucking good video game.
But he had to do Lawbreakers, and he fell off, and now he's being a salty little bitch because he can't regain his he knows his time has passed and he needs to fucking retire.
Wait, hold on. This is funny. I kind of want to read this.
Go for it.
Don't worry, guys. It was the patriarchal stereotypes that forced him to say how much he wanted to fuck 14-year-olds when he was 25.
Oh, God.
No patriarch wanted you to do that shit.
Oh, yeah, nobody. You know what? Dr. Umar!
Some of them going to sleep. Fuck that!
Last I checked, no patriarch ever wants you to touch their fucking kids.
Oh yeah, that's how you get.
No, I'm not being good Scotsman.
That's how you get a buck.
Pointing out in any patriarchal system.
That's how you get buckshot.
Yeah.
That's how you get a buckshot. That's how you get buckshot to the fucking sternum.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure in any patriarchal system, if you try to go after someone's child, especially if it's a father defending their daughter, you're not walking away from that.
Nope. You're going to the Shadow Realm. You are going to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, there's only one pill you're gonna get. It's the lead pill.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like, bro, I don't think you know what you're talking about, because under the patriarchy, 25-year-old dudes trying to have intimate relations with 14-year-olds is not going to work out well for you.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, matriarchy will allow this shit.
I mean,
because that's
political
because the
marriages
enough to be able to stop you.
Well,
yeah, this isn't
marriages
this
and
isn't
stuff
the
like
11th
that
century.
happen
This isn't the
under-
11th century. This isn't Crusader Kings.
Again, under matriarchal systems, it's actually much more common, and I'm not stating this from personal opinion, but basic historical fact. Under systems that tend to be more matriarchal, political marriages are a lot more common.
That's
Now,
true.
granted, you also probably will still get the crap beat out of you if you don't fall in line with what the matriarchy wants. But again, it's done for political reasons. Under a patriarchal system, it's more of, fuck you, that's my daughter, and you're a dead man.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's basically, it's ethical,
Mm-hmm.
impersonal,
Now, let's
for all the right reasons.
Yeah. But anyway, let's move on to the second one we're gonna dunk on. Another fossil. David Scott Jaffe. Now, he's done a lot of good games in the past, and I will say that right now. But unfortunately, he's another fossil that needs to hang it up. First off, pronouns. Drink.
Oh, that's the drink. Cheers.
Really? You know, I noticed something. Anytime I'm looking for like a new artist or someone to actually like for their artistic talent, the first thing I fucking look is pronouns, and if there's a fucking pronoun, I don't even bother.
Nope. You gotta be like, nope, sorry.
So,
But David Scott Jaffe, keep in mind, this is the same asshole who got here's what the David Scott Jaffe's problem is. His better years have passed him by, number one. So what he's doing is he wants to use the time to grift off the left wing and basically pull the ladder up behind him, promoting shit like the Stadia or Epic Games, and these fucking grift shit like this, and then
when it comes to actual video game development, how does your good years pass you by? I mean,
well, if you
believe you can always go back and actually make a fucking good game.
I'll tell you what in this case, if you fry your brain on left and woke garbage like this shit.
Okay, you got a point there. If you fry your brain on fucking brainwash. Okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense. But still, I meant for, your average normal human being who's not brainwashed.
Now, if someone
Shogun, can I keep my role as narrator?
Go for it.
Just so the audience knows what we're talking about. From David Scott. Oh my god. Take a fucking 8th grade civics class. Twitter doesn't owe you free speech. Are you people fucking morons?
Let me say this. Twitter's investors, do you actually want them to fucking know what's going on with the company? Considering they might be getting ripped off, and that is 100% within the law.
Uh-huh.
Actually, I have an argument to make, because I think it's an important one. David Scott. Do you realize how significant social media has become in our modern day and age? Do you know how frequently people communicate with each other using social media platforms like YouTube, Facebook, Twitter? Do you realize how influential and significant these platforms have become, to the point where they actually can, and have, by your own admission, from your own political side of the spectrum, influence the outcome of elections?
Mm-hmm.
So, understanding these very basic fundamental facts of the world that we live in right now, whether you agree or disagree with it, like it or don't like it, it is very easy to prove that platforms like YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter are what helped people like Donald Trump get elected. These types of platforms, these methods of communications, have severe consequences, for the better or for the worst, and how they influence our society. So, you can make the argument that it's a private company, which is why I would say we need to revisit Section 230, because the argument that other people try to make, where, oh, it's a private company, they can do whatever they want, would be the same thing as saying, well, my cell phone company is a private company and it can do whatever it wants. Therefore, I'm not allowed to call my mom or my dad because they don't like how I voted in the past election.
Exactly.
Yeah, except Section 230 pretty much prevents that shit because you're an open platform. You should be neutral.
Well, they should be, but unfortunately they get protections on both sides of it, which is why it should be addressed. And
yes,
let's be blunt, we know why they won't address it is because social media platforms are being used as a way to push propaganda.
Oh, I'm certain beyond a shadow of a doubt if Twitter gets taken over by Elon Musk, that's when they're gonna fucking look into it.
Yeah, most likely. But anyway,
figure out which way how they're gonna fuck over Elon Musk.
Yeah, but like I said, I'm sure he's thinking. You think at that point where they try to pull something is, I'm sure Elon has thought about every move they're gonna make.
That's an additional question I was about to ask, but I completely forgot about.
The thing that I find most amusing about this quote, this tweet, why I wanted to bring it up. Take a fucking 8th grade civics class. Twitter doesn't owe you free speech. Are you people morons? Hey Davey boy, did you ever take a civics class? Because last I checked, civics doesn't talk about constitutional rights whatsoever.
Exactly.
No, they talk about how the government works.
Yeah.
Free speech is not covered in an 8th grade civics course. So...
yeah, they pretty much talk about the function of the government, basically.
Yeah, so... are you people morons? David? Would you like to come over here and take a seat?
No, you know what? You know what? I got a better idea.
No, I got a better question for David Scott. David Scott, are you smarter than a 5th grader?
He probably isn't. So you know what?
The answer is no.
So the only place he needs to go right now, principal's office.
Now take your ass on down to Oshag Hennessy's office right now and tell him exactly what you did.
Who?
Oshag Hennessy!
Principal O'Shaughnessy?
Get out of my goddamn classroom before I break my foot off in your ass! Insubordinate and churlish.
He was the better half on Peel and Key.
Key and Peel. Yeah. Anyway, and our last idiot we're gonna dunk on is a senior community manager at Bungie. Of course, this fucker got pronouns.
Drink.
And this fucker is responding to these people that basically said stick to games because his leftoid bullshit is basically cringeworthy. But he's like, yeah.
Did you post something about that, Aaron?
Yeah.
Like a response to that?
I believe I did. Hold on a second.
Can I just point something out real quick? We have gotten to the point where political debate and discourse has gotten so basic bitch level where no you is considered by many people to be an actual legitimate rebuttal. Yep. They view it as an actual argument. You're wrong because A, B, C, D. No you.
No you.
That's not an argument, let alone a rebuttal. That's not even stating a point or a stance.
You can't actually argue with SJWs because they don't want a fucking argument.
No, the only thing you can do, is freaking uppercut. Is give them a fucking sure you can. That's what you can do. You can't argue with these.
The only thing they respond to is fucking force.
Exactly.
And that is why I'm. Sorry.
So many levels. That is sad on so many levels.
And this is why I responded that his craptivist ass shouldn't be in the industry in the first place.
Oh,
and And basically, and of course, I edited it with my usual credo: Experta factus deledus est.
That isn't a drink. That's a cheers.
The woke must
a little bit of the bubbly.
destroyed.
But now this is the reason I staunchly stand by my my current ideology in terms of how to engage with the regressive left. Don't argue with them. Don't try to.
No, just do what RP and just do what Raging Gold Eagle suggested. If you soon as encounter these guys, block them.
Now if they got blue
don't
check,
block
if you got blue
I'm
check
actually
marks. Now if they got blue check marks, that's where you have some fun with them.
Well, no, I'm actually staunchly against blocking them as well. I want to see everything they say. Don't block them. No. That is the wrong approach.
You want to document them, right?
Well, you don't want to respond to them because they'll try to get you banned.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, no, I'm perfectly fine with responding to them. You just have to be careful with your wording. But knowing that, highlight them, quote tweet them, mock them, and do it in a way that can't get you banned. And to be blunt, these people are so damn dumb, half the shit they say, if they try to ban you for something, all you have to do is point out half the shit they say, and it'll get them banned before it'll ever get you banned. You just have to not let them get under your skin, because this is how these people operate. They operate by trying to be emotionally manipulative. All you have to do is point out how you're wrong, this is why. They'll freak out, they'll scream, they'll get their outrage mob to come after you, quote tweet them again, and again, and again, and mock them, because they will dig a hole so damn deep that they won't have any way out. And even the most staunchly adamant, I'm all for the tolerance, won't be able to defend them. You don't have to really do much. They eat their own. They dig their own holes.
Yes, exactly. But like I said,
I've done this a lot. And Shogun, I know you've seen how I operate on Twitter. You've seen how I bait these people into digging their own holes, and it doesn't take a lot.
Yeah, really. But like I said, folks, this is the idiots we saw. This is the trash that's infesting the gaming industry right now, especially the AAA gaming industry. But the point is this: I told y'all all in a tweet a while back. If you try to pull this shit, I will name and shame your ass. Don't make me have to do it again next week. But of course they'll do that shit again. I'm sure of it.
Oh, please do it again, because they just deserve it. Exactly.
But on that note, we've gone on pretty long tonight, so I think this is pretty perfect opportunity to close the show. Jesus Christ, we went on way too long tonight.
Well, I think what really slowed us down was Twitter.
Yeah, really. But anyway.
And before you close,
what's up?
One more moment of silence, because I'm going to miss this one.
Oh, Vangelis? Okay, one more moment of silence.
Cheers, my man. You will be missed.
Oh, a little bit of the bubbly.
Alright. Definitely so, man. Now, let's get out of here, folks. It's been a long day. So, next week, I'm not sure we'll have a show next week, because the remodeling has come upstairs, and it seems like, according to my calendar, it's end of the month stream next week. So, I think I have an idea of what I want to do for our end of the month stream next week. I have to figure. I mean, I had it in the back of my head.
That's if it's not bi-week.
I hope to God if the remodel. I hope.
Pointing that out.
Now, if it's a bye week next week, we'll postpone that to next week, okay? So our June, so if we don't get the end of the month stream next week because of remodeling issues, then it will be postponed to June 3rd. So we'll have 2 end of the month streams this in June. Well, first, technically it'll be a beginning of the month stream, but still, the point stands.
So what's the theme for this end?
Well, I did have something in mind. But then all of a sudden, oh god, it went away. But I'm sure in about a week, I have another week to finally figure it out again. So I'm sure we'll figure it out. But
we need to do like the new beginnings.
Well, yes, at some point, definitely. But I will say this: I do have an idea of what to do for end of the month stream, though. But, oh boy. But like I said, yeah. So things are pretty much gonna be like very bare bones until at least the remodel's done and I get my car back. So luckily it won't. Luckily we're only about 3 or 4 weeks away from that shit. So anyway,
You know what? At some point we definitely need to do like a show all about DGS, and we need to talk about campaign 1. Would you agree with that, Dragon? You there,
Dragon, you awake? I guess not. Oh, there you are.
No dragon, only
Alright, so yeah, that'll probably be a good idea for next month's end of the stream, but anyway, I will say that
I'm really expecting to have as soon as like July or
yeah.
Much later.
Yeah. Anyway, so with that said, Doku, Ethereal, Snow, thank you for coming on with me to this week. I really appreciate y'all. Really appreciate y'all. So, and also I also like to thank you, anyone who's still watching. I know we went on pretty late this week, but there was just a lot of shit to talk about, especially with the whole Elon Musk thing. And the Outreach mob being bitches again. But if you do enjoy this program, then I implore you, please like, subscribe, ring that bell, spread the word. Again, thank you for getting our sub count back over 200, and hopefully we'll get to 300, 400, 500, 600. Hopefully I get my fucking Twitter account back from the Shadow Realm. So that is when Elon takes it over. But until then, please, you know where to find us here. I'm on Truth Social, by the way. You can follow me at RealAaronAlexander as on the video description. But until we once again set up the tent, God bless you. Take care of yourself. And hey, it's a nasty world we're living in, so please be careful out there. Expurga factus delendus est. Mad Shogun out.